astern, look the weather in the lee. Blow high, blow low, and so sail we. I see a wreck to windward and a lofty ship to thee, a sailing down along the coast of High Barbary. Then hail her, O captain, he called o'er the side. Blow high, blow low, and so sail we. Oh, are you a pirate or a man of war, he cried, a sailing down along the coast of High Barbary. Oh, are you a pirate or a man of war, cried we. Blow high, blow low, and so sail we. Oh no, I'm not a pirate, but a man of war, cried he, a sailing down along the coast of High Barbary. Then back up your topsails and heave your vessel to. Blow high, blow low, and so sail we. For we have got some letters to be carried home by you, a sailing down along the coast of High Barbary. For broadside, they fought all on the main. Blow high, blow low, and so sailed we, until at last the frigate shot the pirates' mast away, a sailing down along the coast of High Barbary. Listen, gun, no, we fought for hours 3. Blow high, blow low, and so sailed we. Their ship it was, their coffin, and their grave it was the sea, a sailing down along the coast of High Barbary. Look astern, look the weather and the lee. Blow high, blow low, and so sail we. I see a wreck to windward and a lofty ship to lee, a sailing down along the coast of High Barbary, a sailing down along the coast of High Barbary, a sailing down along the coast of High Barbary.
Oh, you all-like seamen that to the seas belong, I'll tell you all the fight, me boys, aboard the Nottingham. It was up an Irish captain, his name was Somerville. With courage bold did he control, he played his part full well. It was on the 8th of June, me boys, when at Spithead we lay. On board there came an order, our anchor for to weigh. Bound for the coast of Ireland, our orders did run so. There to cruise and not refuse against our daring foe. Not sail many lengths to sea before a ship we spy. She being some lofty Frenchman, come bearing down so wide. She hailed us saying French, me boys, and asked us from where we came. Our answer was from Liverpool, and London is our name. Oh, pray, are you some man of war? Pray, what may you bring? Oh, then replied our captain, oh, then you soon shall see. Come strike your English colours, or else you shall bring to. Since you're so stout, you shall give out, or else we will sink you. The first broadside we gave to them, it made them fall to wonder. Then rigging and the mainmast came rattling down like thunder. We drove them to their quarter, they could no longer stay. Our guns to draw, we made so sure, we showed them British play. So now we've took that ship, me boys, Godspeed us fair wind, that we might sail to Plymouth town, if the heavens prove so kind. would drink a health unto our captain. No such warlike souls to him would drink and never flinch out of our flowing bow.
I've had my heart broken in two, but something's different next to you. It's like my soul is set on fire, but oh, I'm starting to feel tired. 'Cause I can run, but I can't hide the feelings that I know I can't keep bottled up inside. And all I wanna know is, are you ready for the ride? What have I been waiting for? Oh, I can run, but I can't hide the feelings that I know. Take my hand and say for show, I can't keep on this road alone. And all this time I thought I knew, but all this time oh, it's been you. 'Cause I can run, but I can't hide the feelings that I know I can't keep bottled up inside.
I'm super late today. Hello. What a day. Hail Hydra. I'm here. What a day. Sorry a minute, guys. I've been dealing with the aftermath of the the Hydra stuff. Yes. It's not good. It's not good. Can I just say, before we get started, I did not want my video to become a let's go bombard raid official Discord. I know there's been a lot of kind of spamming and stuff going on there. I know that some people have come from Hellhades Discord over. I think it's correct that we give them feedback because this change is not good enough. It's really bad, but I think they're struggling a little bit over in bug reports to manage actual bugs instead of just repetitive, the same message. I think they know about it right now, so just use the game discussion over there in the Hydra feedback so that we can create volume, but try to stay out of the bug reports for them. I feel for the community managers and the mods over in official Discord. Close that down. Smurf coming in with the 5 months. Has it been 5 months already? Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. I'm glad to see you here. Yeah, I feel for them. I feel for them. You're lost. What's the deal? So they made a change. It's hidden away. And this is my biggest complaint. It's like super hidden away. So if you check the, we'll have a look here now, right? We'll have to bribe the cat first, probably, because she's going off on one. Right, so if you have a look here, okay, so we've got all this patch notes, all this stuff here. All this cool stuff. I think it's awesome, yeah? Right, information we want. And then you keep scrolling down and think, okay, cool. Loads of time zones. I don't really care about this because this is only testing. The only thing you care about here is live arenas going live for everyone. Probably Friday. Friday if there's no problems, yeah? Friday's when this is going to go. That's the key thing. Then we get Quintus. We'll have a look at Quintus today. I've done some analysis on him. I think, you know, he's pretty good. Then we got the Great Hall expansion, which ironically in the game code is called the Observatory. This new little this little thing we can't. It's called the Observatory. Don't know why it's called that. You know, it is what it is. Get a new loading screen. You know, we've got a whole section for the new loading screen. That's cool, right? New champion tags for Arena Build 1 and 2. Cool. Got to add that to the optimizer. Thanks. We get new filters in the team selection interface. When you're using, what is this? I've not seen it. I've not actually played the game today because I've been so busy trying to deal with all this Hydra fallout. Apparently there's a new filter. Oh, look at this. By champion tags. All right. Cool. I guess. And then we get some champion rebalances. Then we get Elegaeus. Then we get, you know, Ileal bug fix. And then, oh, look. Fixed a bug that caused Hydra's Almighty Decay skill not to destroy enemies' max HP by up to 75%. Okay. When I read that, I was like, oh, it's not that major. Where's the cat gone? She's done. Apparently. Alright. When I read that, I was like, oh, it's not that major. I even went through my first pass of doing the patch notes. Went through it all. Didn't really pick up on the big change. And then I saw messages on Discord and they were like, you know, why is this, has someone been adding stuff to my playlist? Someone's been adding stuff to my playlist. I think Hellhades is let loose on my playlist. That's better. And then I saw some people messaging me going, oh, well, it's not that big a deal. Some people messaged me going, oh, what's wrong with Hydra? Why am I losing so much max HP? And I was like, oh. And what they've actually done is they flipped it. So it used to be, it capped at 25%. Now, it caps at 75%. So basically, my Nightmare team that I used to run, we were on stream the other week, and I got like 100 million on my Nightmare team. This team now, can't do it. Watch. Look how quickly my Royal Guard loses max HP. Let's just put Brimstone on you. And I guess we're going to have to kill you as quickly as possible. Oh, we didn't get a provoke, but still. Look how quickly. $25. Look how much we just lost there. Heal. Look at that. What the hell is that? Look at that. That's one Royal Guard maximum HP nuke and one Ugo heal. Look at it. So, we're not doing Hydra tonight. Or that's not happening. But what's really bad, and this is where I posted a comment. It was I put the video on Reddit, and I posted, and I saw some comments come through. There's someone who's basically commented here. And this is what I'm afraid of. And I think this is really unfair for those players. Some people in chat will also have exactly the same problem, right? I'll read out exactly what this person has said. Where was it? In the last 2 weeks, I pulled Tila and my second Necmo. Basically put all my books resources into bringing them into my Hydra teams. I'm so mad. Necmo is basically the only reason I could get to 1 key and the first 2 levels. I was starting to build a third team. I was so excited to keep building for Hydra and starting to get into the content, but now I feel like I can't even play this mode. All my Hydra teams are built around healing Leech to stay alive. So disappointed that I spent all these resources on these champions. I can't even play this content now. Now, normally those types of comments, I'd be like, hyperbole, there's always a way around it. You're being too emotional. There's better ways to do it. But in this certain instance, I get it. Because they literally just buffed Tila to be really good for Hydra. And we were like, finally, you've taken a champion that everyone never wanted to pull because it was an awful champion and gone, oh, we'll give you Leech, we'll give you Hex, we'll give you Burn. Awesome, really good. Now the only way I can use Tila is if I don't use one of her abilities because I can't use it. So I don't get Hex, which now she's just an AoE burner. She's not that good anymore. You literally just buffed a champion for one piece of content and then the bug fix has made that champion useless after we've just put all our resources into it. Like, no. Yeah, exactly. So I think that's where my frustration comes in at, is you're trying to get players into the game mode. You're succeeding finally in getting people engaging with Hydra by forcing different stone, skin, and souls in there. And then in the next breath, you're doing a release that makes people just go, oh, like me tonight. I need to do Hydra. I haven't done Nightmare, I haven't done Brutal, and I haven't done Hard. I was going to do a Brutal and a Nightmare push tonight. I don't even want to touch Hydra right now because my Nightmare team's gone. I can't build it. I can't. We were talking about using Snick Track yesterday. He's got Leech. Can't use that. It's just so depressing. It's put people off. So I think they'll have to do something because this is a bit different to normal, right? The response I'm seeing on the raid Discord is above and beyond normal. You know, they are getting absolutely slammed over there right now about this change. It's obviously none of the community manager or the moderator's fault over in their official Discord, but their development team has put them in it because clearly this should have been tested before they put the bug fix live. So, I mean, it's been pretty much like, I can see what's happened. They've gone through the bug report list and gone, oh, this number is the wrong number. Let's just change the number. And nobody's kind of checked, is it actually like working? So yeah, such is life. Yeah, like, it's what's depressing is I don't have access to live arena. Shock horror. I don't get a test server. I don't get live arena. I don't really get the whole logic of we picked people who are very active in classic arena, because I know for a fact I do a lot more than Hellhades, because Hellhades is at a great hole maxed more than me, and he hasn't got as much time as me to play because he's playing 2 accounts. So I know for a fact that that whole logic of we pick people who are really active is totally wrong. They pick people basically at random, so that's fine. I don't mind that, but I didn't get into it, which really sucks. But the live arena, I was watching YST play it a little bit earlier, looked really good. So as usual, we released something really cool, and then I have to spend all my time talking about the thing that they've done wrong, which is so depressing. It really is. They could do so much better. They really could. Not even for just like money making, I'm just talking about just generally for their own like well-being and mental sanity. They can avoid these mistakes by just testing things properly. Yeah, I think you got the second bug right. I would imagine that's what the latest maintenance mode was for, Odd One, to fix it for the next window, whatever bug it was. So I've put forward 3 possible solutions for the Hydra, right? So if they feel like 25% was too weak, not strong enough, fine. I could understand them making an argument that losing 25% of your max HP wasn't having a visible impact. Fine. Option 1, I only lose maximum HP when I actually heal. So get rid of the overhealing concept. So if I lose 10% of my HP and I heal, then 10% of the amount I heal, take 15% of the volume of healing that I actually get. That's option 1. Option 2, you cap it at 50%. Because I can manage half my HP being lost. That's option. I can keep a Royal Guard alive on half HP. I can't keep him alive on 25% HP. Simple as. So 50% is an option. right? There are other pieces of content where you do lose, like Life Harvest takes it to 60%. So it's optional. You can make it work, but you can't make it work on 25%. Or option 3 is you make Miracle Heal actually work as an AoE. So when a champion is wearing Miracle Heal, when an ally in your team heals, they restore a portion of their max HP. So that works then with Leech, Lifesteal, Continuous Heals, and other forms of non-direct healing. Those are the 3 options. Pick one of them. You don't need to pick them all. You just pick one of them. And then you're fine. I like to try and give a reasonable answer. Yeah, I would imagine they would odd one. Their development focus will be on the Live Arena beta. It depends whether they do a hotfix, because as someone pointed out with the Hydra issue, it's really affected everyone like me who has 2 days to finish it. Because we can't really suddenly pivot with 2 days to rebuild our champions. We just don't have the time. So... And I've seen some people say, well, just get Marichka. I'm like, that's not really an answer. I've seen some people say, oh, well, just get 6-star Miracle Heals on everyone. That's not an answer. Because, as I said, Miracle Heal doesn't even work the same way. When you overheal, you lose the 15% of the total heal, whether you need that healing or not. When you use Miracle Heal, it's only the value of actual healing that you get. So it's not even like it works the same way. And it's only direct healing. It's the lack of note. Like, what bugs me is they even in the Raid Digest made a statement about Aileel that literally, like, nobody even cares about that much. You know, I mean, they've put a whole section in the patch notes to say we've got a new loading screen. Like, the loading screen has more impetus and priority in their patch notes than a change that significantly redefines everyone's Hydra teams, pretty much. Because even if you've got an Acrisia, you still have the same problem because Acrisia will kill herself because she heals. So Acrisia does it on her own. And you're not going to suddenly put Acrisia into, like, Miracle Heal. That's not going to happen. Luckily, people can get away with it because they can use Blood Shield and other strategies to try and keep their Acrisia alive. But still, I'm like... You know? They fixed the issue where it was stuck on processing, Billy, for the beta testers. I actually think, credit to Plarium, the Live Arena implementation has gone well. Credit to Plarium, right? Okay, if we put aside the Hydra stuff, having a select group of people that can effectively test the game for them, check their server capacity before they release it all in one go, is a good idea. I don't necessarily think... So I'm not that fussed about the fact that the people who play testing get the rewards, because I don't think it's significant enough that it's going to put me at a disadvantage. Because you can only get those milestone rewards once. Your progress will get reset back to 900, so it's not like you're gaining rank on me. You might just get 1 or 2 extra bonus chests before it goes live, because it's only a week. So I'm not really fussed about that. And I think, to be honest, it probably rewards them for playing it. If you didn't give them anything, they might not bother beta testing it. But the implementation of Live Arena has gone well, I feel like. I think they've, you know, there's always going to be bugs with a brand new system. This is what testing is for. Having a select group of people that can test the content and then feedback, and then you react and fix those, instead of just pumping the content out there and going, oh, we'll fix it in a week or 2. But I feel for the community managers and the moderators, because they've basically been given a lump of poop that they have to now process, because a lot of people are going, and I think, to be fair to a lot of people, they're going into the bug reports going, why is my champion suddenly losing so much maximum HP? You know, if they haven't seen my video, they haven't seen other creators' videos, they probably don't know. They probably think it's a bug in their defense. Granted, they could look up in the bug reports and kind of see, oh yeah, everyone's reporting it, fine. But the moderators and the community managers have basically been left with kind of like a pile of poop that they have to deal with from the community, because the community are going to be upset about this because their champions that worked no longer work. And it's not even like it's a small proportion. It's not like it's one champion it affects. Anyone with a leech, anyone with a heal that doesn't have Miracle Heal, anything with continuous heals, it's just it's not useful. You can't, like... Yeah, well, I mean, Geo basically did 1 billion damage to the clan boss. It's a bit different. But I was watching YST play some Live Arena earlier, and it looked really fun. I was really jealous I couldn't actually partake. Me and YST were having a lot of fun trying to theorycraft what banning and picking was meant to be doing. And I think YST finally may have realized how utterly OP Marichka actually is when he was using it. Yeah, Mashald Rip, Bivold, Ugo. At least with Ugo, you don't have to use a Ray 3, right? The heal is secondary for Ugo. You don't have to use it. It's nice, but you don't have to. People like Necmo, if all he does is his A3, well, you can bring anyone that does that. I can bring Lysandra, I can bring a Morrigan, I can bring it. He's not adding the value. What brings value for Necmo is the fact he does decreased speed and increased turn meter. And you get leech, you get everything, and decreased attack. You get everything in one. You lose like 30-40% of his power. Oh yeah, she does on it. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Okay, Ugo's out then. Doesn't Archbishop have healing as well? Yeah. I think they're gonna have to change it, Mark, though. I don't think they can continue with this. I think they've removed too many champions out of the viability pool by this change. Yeah, I understand Brissinger. Brissinger's in my clan, and we base like he's got the same opinion of me. Not so much the same opinion in the sense that right today I'm not doing it, but pretty much doesn't want to do Hydra now because of this change. I get it. I think a lot of people will feel like that. You know, at least Bivolt has shield in. This is how little I've played the game today, by the way, guys. You haven't to watch me do my dailies because I haven't had a chance to do anything. I've been data mining, we've been looking at the different stuff, and then Hydra's kind of taken over. Yeah, Immortal, Regen, Guardian is out, Bolster is out. Like, you can put them on champions that have that Miracle Heal, but the champion has to have like 5 or 6 star Miracle Heal, because until you're at 5 star, you don't get 100% heal reduction, so you're always chasing your tail. Well, Chili, you have seen the problem. Basically, this new change requires you to run Shield in and Revive. It's the only way. Yeah, you gain 50% back, Meng. So you gain 50% back, but you're still, like, here's the problem. The only time you get any positive healing, really, is during the period that the Decay Head is dead. Because once he's back up, you start losing it all again. And you lose it quicker than you can restore it, so... Yeah, that's the thing. Like, a lot of people saying, oh, they want you to push Miracle Heal. The problem is Miracle Heal doesn't work for Leech. So it's not even like they're trying to push you that way. They're literally just going, if you have Leech, you can't play Hydra. That's basically the TLDR. Because you just lose too much max HP. It's just too far. It's too far. Yeah, I forgot Ogo does Leech on an A1. Totally forgot that. So, I don't know. Will Tuhanarak be affected? Absolutely, because Tuhanarak places continuous heals. I feel you, Tyler. I feel you. I think they will. Like, I'm going to give them credit. I think they will. I think they have to. Because I think the like, if you've seen bug reports today, it is literally all... Why is this doing this? Why is it doing this? Why is it doing this? Why is it doing this? It is non-stop. I feel for them. They're trying to keep it clean and trying to process it, but it is not good. I've not found anyone yet, apart from the people who like flexing, that have said this is a good change. Simple as. No one. No one's told me. You know, you get the odd people that are memeing about Marichka being so powerful, and you get the odd people that are like, oh, well, I just did it with my triple Acrizia Marichka. It was like, triple Acrizia Michinaki, and I'm like, well, yeah, I mean, that's Acrizia, right? So that's not really the solution. There's no point bug reporting Stico, but I think what they're asking, if you want to feedback, use the game discussion on the official raid Discord rather than the bug reports, because it's not technically a bug report, it's a bug fix, ironically. Yeah, welcome to Playroom Updates, Mark. We released 2 good things that are really exciting, and then we released 1 bad thing, which is a silly decision, and that overshadows the whole release. Yep, any form of healing, Meng. So unless that champion that's wearing that regen set has Miracle Heal, they will decay their own maximum HP, even if they're at 100% HP. That's the problem for me. It's not so much that leech is the problem, it's the fact that you lose maximum HP when you don't need healing. That's the problem. Probably typhoid, probably. Does this happen on resurrection? Yeah, I mean, if you resurrect and you heal someone, they lose HP. Of course they do. I mean, it's true, Odd One. They want you to be emotional about the game. They want you to get angry about the game because if you have emotion, you have emotional connection to the game. But you can have positive emotion as well, right? They can make people angry about Live Arena for different reasons. They don't need to, like, just do a stupid decision. Like, it's just a stupid decision. Like, I get that it was probably a bug, but then surely someone should have play tested it and gone, maybe this is a little bit too strong. I can tell you for a fact, they've play tested the new Legendary Void Champion, which we're going to look at, Quintus, because he's coded differently to how they do every other conditional-based attack. They haven't done what I thought they would do. So I can tell you for a fact, they've play tested it internally and gone, it's a little bit too strong, we need to tone this down, and they've done that. Because they don't normally do, when they normally code conditional-based champions, they do it differently to the way they've done Quintus. So... yeah, Kevin. that's not far off. What about if you die and get revived, the HP comes back to maximum? No, Mark, it comes back exactly where it was before, but if that revive heals you, then you'll lose even more than what you came back with. It doesn't get reset. You basically just come back with less HP. He can. We're going to cover this now. I'm just doing some of my dailies here because I haven't had a chance today. Yeah, there's the way to work around it, Divine, is you either smack it very quickly with triple Acrisia, so you kill it very fast, or you basically bring lots of shielding and lots of revives and you have no healing. And you just try and tank the damage with blood shield, shields, and then revive any big hits. It's not great. See you later, Brissinger. Yeah, I mean, the problem is, it's the Pope. If you kill the Decay Head, you're still only restoring half of the amount of HP you've lost. So it's not even like you fully restore your maximum HP. That would be okay. That's another optional change they could do. The idea then, the strategy is you have to kill it quickly because you can't wait too long. Once that head is dead, you get all your maximum HP back and you start again. That's okay. I can work with that. But you only get 50% of it back. Always nice to see the famous mountains of Wales out your window. I don't really see it these days. I see Asda. It's like a supermarket. It's not great. I do want to move eventually. You didn't get any HP. Oh, yeah, you can probably bug report that, Steeko. Yeah, because it should give you 50% back. It didn't. That's a bug. Does anyone know? Yes, Lizard. I haven't had a chance to update the website because I was in the middle of it when all this Hydra stuff kicked off. Window above me. Oh, that's Nepal, Jason. That's the Thorongla Pass in Nepal. It's like 5,000 meters above sea level. It's the highest. I think it's the highest walkable path that you can take above sea level. As in, like, Thorongla. It's like Thorongla Pass. I think it's the highest transversable pass. That's not Wales. It's Nepal. I hiked it. That's taken with my iPhone, believe it or not. iPhone cameras are awesome. Yeah, Renier, I feel for them. It's not anyone's... I can't blame the people complaining about it, and I also feel for the CMs and the Discord and the mods, because the people complaining have a right to complain because they're confused about it. And the mods can't do anything about it because it's not their decision. It's the devs have done it, so they're kind of in the middle. I haven't even done my dailies. Look, it's so bad. What do we got here? Anything good? It's what be worth keeping. What about this one? Oh, it's flat start. Never mind. Win the 7 campaign. And then we're going to talk about Quintus. We'll talk about Suzerain as well. No, Code Alchemist. So the way I've predicted, I think the fastest you can probably do it is in 9 days. I need to double check that. But I think so. The way I'm predicting is going to happen, or basically the basic math is, in order for you to get the legendary, you need to hit rank 4,000. You start at 900, so you need 3,100 ranking points. You only gain 5 ranking points, whatever tier you're in, per win. Whether you're in gold 1, silver 1, bronze 2, you only ever get 5 per win. So it's going to take you 620 fights to get to 4,000 if you lose nothing. Okay? Once you hit silver 4 and gold 4, you'll lose 4 points per ranking. Basically what I suggested on stream, but a little bit more aggressive. I pretty much said on stream yesterday or the day before, I didn't think they were going to have it as like you lose the same amount as you gain, because otherwise you don't grow. So you gain 5 per win, you lose 4 per loss on silver 1 or higher. In bronze you only gain, right? So you need as minimum 620 wins without losing a single fight to get to 4,000, which basically I've kind of looked at it and gone, if I buy 2 refills and use my 2 refills, I'll get 20 battles a day. That'll take me 31 days to get there if I don't lose anything. Now, the odds are I'm not going to win every single fight, so it's going to take me longer than that. So I don't think anyone's going to get it by, like, Thursday, Friday. So I think it's too much. Even if they wailed out, because you can only buy 6 a day. So even if they wailed out every single day, I don't think they're going to get that far. So I think most people, it's going to be 2 to 3 months. In terms of what they mean, Mark, by the reset, so in Live Arena, there's 2 forms of rewards. There is the win 35 times, get yourself a chest, okay? We see that here, right, in the rewards. They've put it in the description here. So you get a bronze chest, a silver chest, or gold chest, and it's increasing rarity. Now, I can't actually find the drop rates of these chests anywhere. I have looked like twice, but I think you get 4 artifacts in bronze, 5 artifact in silver, and 6 artifact in gold. I know that for a fact because I've been able to get that. I just don't know what the odds of the different rarities. You get rank 5 to 6. Every 35 wins, you'll get one of these chests. So I think you'll keep the gear from that. If you're in the beta test and you get a chest, you will keep that gear. And I think the other form of income, the other reward you get is basically the milestones. So you can't get that again. It's a one-time reward. So if you reach like milestone 1050, which is a ranking point, you'll keep all of those rewards. So you will get a little bit of a head start, but it's not so much that it's dramatic. What I think they mean by the reset is your ranking points will get reset to 0. So you will keep your gear, you will keep the rewards that you get from the milestone rewards, but you'll be put back to 0 ranking. You'll probably keep the medals as well for the area battles, but I don't really think that's majorly important. So I think do you know what? It's an incentive for you to beta test it. I don't think it's going to mean that players like me who don't get access to the live arena tests are going to be that disadvantaged. They might get their Quintus a little bit quicker than me, but it's not the end of the world. Yeah, capped at 6 per day. So you can buy, 5 refills, 5 times 6, you can buy 30 a day, and you get 10 a day free. So you can do 40 fights maximum a day. So it's capped. I think maybe like the fastest you could do it in is like 2 weeks. So those milestones are going to be one-time rewards. So once you get it, you get it. What time do you think it will go live? So it's actually in the game code, Des. So it should go live at 9 a.m. The window after the last window in the patch notes is basically 8. So the next window, which will be 2 p.m. UTC on Friday, I think is when Live Arena will go live for everyone else. So yes. Elzebub, yes, I did. I had a kind moderator from the Raid official Discord directly message me. So appreciate that. And they said, hello, with a nice little raid little emoji. Some players have asked about the Staltus bug mentioned in your recent video. We asked the support team to double check and we were able to confirm that the reflected debuffs are placed with the attacker's accuracy. The skill description will be updated to reflect that. Sorry for any confusion caused in the initial response. So fair play, they've come back, they've corrected, they've said, what you guys, because I didn't originally come up with this idea, it was a comment in one of the videos, I think when we did the Agreth Staltus, when we did the Staltus video on Agreth, they came back and said, oh, I actually think I know what the problem is. It's because Agreth is placing it, which would make sense because Agreth 90 hard has 200 accuracy, 300 resistance. So basically, the TLDR is champions that passively reflect debuffs, which is different than someone like a Lissandra, right? Lissandra transfers. He doesn't transfer, he reflects. So champions that have this ability, where is he? Has this ability to reflect the buff. So probably the other ones that I'm thinking of here is Riho, Yumiko, Reflect. Well, she's a transfer, not a reflect. Riho, which is a transfer. So the terminology needs to be updated because I know for a fact that Constantine and Lissandra has resisted at times. So it can't be that all the time because the debuffs have obviously placed on me, so therefore the enemy that I'm attacking has enough accuracy. So a bit of clarity there. Basically, Staltus does not need accuracy to reflect debuffs back on the target. The attacker's accuracy is what is important. So that's important. Yeah, Swiftcut. Why? I can tell you why. Because transferring a debuff is not the same thing as placing a debuff. It's a different internal ID. So the way that this Staltus is coded is if someone tries to place a debuff, which is coded as 4,000, or is it 5,000? I think it's 5,000, then reflect it back. But because transfer is actually like a 9,021 or something of that nature, it's coded completely differently. This is why, for example, Akimtum's passive works differently because he takes a debuff damage dealer, a poison debuff, which is coded as a different effect, and converts it into direct damage, which is coded as 6,000. So therefore, anything that interacts with ID 6,000 can do anything with it, like War Master, like artifact sets, whereas poison effects don't work with those. But the thing with Riho is you probably didn't notice it. It's like people are saying in chat now. You need accuracy for this A2 ability, so you probably didn't even notice. Same with Yumiko. You need accuracy to place the Hex. Without the Hex, it doesn't work. So it's probably just one of those situations that we now have a champion that doesn't necessarily need accuracy for the first time, or we're finding out about it. Yeah, exactly. So I fed back to them and I kind of said, thanks for the clarification. Glad we got there in the end. Although I feel it would be better if it wasn't based on Staltus's... I feel like it would be better if it was based on Staltus' accuracy, as it limits his usage, because the only way you can actually place those debuffs is if you bring someone with decreased resistance, because you can't do anything. You can't build your champion in any way to make that happen, so... Will healing from Guardian gear affect... Well, no. Only if they have Miracle Heal. You need... So basically, someone like Doom Priest, we could probably test it, right? So I've still got Doom Priest here. Let's see how effective Doom Priest is. I have no idea if she's got any gear. Who can I take out? Let's take out Geo. Got this new tag sorting. I don't know if I really care about tag sorting, but it's cool that we got it. Where's Doom Priest? So Doom Priest is 6 out of 6 Miracle Heal, right? Doom Priest is 6 out of 6 Miracle Heal. So I have a 100% chance to restore 30% of the heal. Let's see how good it is. This is a great example. Doom Priest is probably the best Miracle Heal champion in the game. Because every time she takes a turn, she heals everyone. So if Miracle Heal doesn't work on Doom Priest, it ain't going to work on anyone. Just nuke that. First nuke. Boom. Let's see how good it is. It actually healed. It took more off me. I lost HP. She's meant to restore HP. I lost HP. Well, here's the problem, right? The issue is when I heal, the excess healing is destroyed. But when I heal, only the amount that I heal is actually restored. So if I have nothing to heal, I have nothing to restore. Can we clip it? I don't know how to make a clip. I need to install that OBS thing that basically that allows me to create a quick snippet. Like, let's just rerun that again. Rerun the whole thing again. Okay? We're going to make a screenshot of it. We're going to make a screenshot. So the argument isn't even go get 6-star miracle heal. I just proved it doesn't make a difference, right? Let's just do this. Oh, we kind of probably might fail. Depends if we get a turn. So, max HP loss. Look how rough. Oh my god. Okay. Screen grab. I'll send this to the moderators now saying, bug fix. This is a 6 out of 6 miracle heal, guys. This is me after I've wailed. Okay, I've wailed for this. I didn't really, I got it as my first soul. Right, so let's just get a little screen grab. Okay. Let's go. Oh, I don't think that worked that time. Let's try that again. Stop. Let's just try that again. I didn't seem to do it as much that time. We need to have a look why. Maybe I missed an Ugo drop defense. Hang on. Let's get it back in position. Yeah, there's a button that you can, like, there's a OBS integration or something where you can actually just take it. I need to get Fiction to help me set it up. Oh, I know why that. So we just need to run it so that Ugo doesn't weak hit. Ugo keeps weak hitting. Yeah, Ugo, we had some issues. Let's see. Let's try that again. Let's just try and get a proper setup. Right, there we go. That's a good setup. We got leech on everyone. We decrease defense on everyone. Right, okay, good. Right, we got the right setup. Let's get the video filming. Start. Okay, so we're screen recording. First nuke. Pretty rough. Oh my god, look how bad that is. Look at this. Miracle heal. Also known as not a miracle heal. Right, let me just send that off to Raid official Discord. Where is it? I'm sending it directly to someone I was talking to. Oh, I can't send a message for 30 seconds. Like, I can't actually post that I've got a 6-star miracle heal on that champion. The miracle heal actually lost me HP. So... this is the problem, right? Basically, I don't even know why I lost more HP. I get 7.5% of their maximum HP healed. Well, because he didn't have any healing to actually take, it just took 15% of his 7.5% max HP. Like, I don't even understand how we lost so much. Well, let's just do it one more time. Let's just go it super slow. Let's see if we can figure out the hell is going on. Okay, we've got everything set up. Okay, 1 times speed. Maximum. He did have a heal, yeah. I don't know why he lost HP, though. Ready? Way, we lost more HP. Let's see if we actually get, like... The shielding is kind of annoying because it doesn't really show you... It kind of like takes some of the bar away. Let's see now. Well, the problem is if I don't do a big nuke, he doesn't actually lose any HP, but let's find out. Let's find out. But yeah, let's just try it without the big heal. We'll hit the fear head because he's not got decreased defense, so it should be quite low. I lose HP. I physically lose HP. That bar moved. This bar here went lower. And besides which, surely, if I'm healing for 7.5% of their target HP, right? That's what we're doing. Okay, so we're healing for 7.5% of their HP. So I should be taking 15% off of that and healing 30%. So I should get 15% back. So far, it looks like I just lose HP. I don't even gain anything. So it's not even like you can say, oh, well, you heal a lot of it. I'm not even healing any of it back. Like, if we do that chunk, just do this here. Look at the HP bar. When we get a turn, it goes down. I'm losing HP with my miracle healer is actually destroying more of my maximum HP. You can't even outwail yourself from this problem. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Look. 100%. Heals all allies by 7.5% of the HP and removes 1 random debuff from the champion at the start of this turn. So it's actually physically destroying more HP than it's healing. So having a 6-star Doom Priest is of little value. Like, this is just going to annihilate. So we've got a little bit of max HP destruction here now. Let's see what Doom Priest does when we get a turn. Okay. We get a bit more visual now to see kind of... I'm going to keep the shield off because I want to keep it, like, fully clear. Doom Priest. I just keep losing HP. She's never restoring anything. Like, I'm not being blind, right? She's never actually restoring any HP. Like... I don't have a 6 out of 6. So what I'm saying is, this is like what you could argue player might say is, okay, we'll just get Miracle Heal, right? This is just get Miracle Heal. I have a 6-star Miracle Heal on probably the best candidate because she heals every single time she takes a turn. And every single time she takes a turn, I lose more HP than I restore. Like, the best one to look at here is, let's see if we can zoom. We can zoom a little bit. It's hard to see. Kind of just took a huge amount of damage there. I kind of need to do this just to stay alive. I'm trying to avoid shielding because it messes up the bar. But, like, take Cantra's passive, right? Every time Cantra takes a turn, she's going to heal. Oh, we lost some damage there. How annoying is that? Like, Cantra's losing HP every time she takes a turn because the debuffs are falling off. So I can't even use Cantra anymore. Because every time Cantra takes a turn or a debuff falls off, she's going to heal. Look at all that healing. It's like, cool. I've now just destroyed more of my HP. Do we get any healing? We might actually get there in the end. Do I get any healing? Doom Priest take a turn? Oh, Doom Priest died. Free regroup. I don't even think my Doom Priest has got gear. I'll be honest. No. Like, I don't know, guys. If the solution for the problem doesn't even work, like, because obviously this is based on their thing, so I can just put like a HP chest on her to keep her alive for now. Something like that. Right, that'll just keep her alive. 175 speed, not the fastest in the world. Maybe we just, like, build some speed up here. We got a 16. I'll just put that on it for now. Right, so we've got a little bit more speed there. Let's have a look. We'll go 2 times again, just to get this through. Okay, so got a bit of max HP destruction there. Not much at the moment. That clearly does more damage to Cantra, doesn't it? That's clearly done more damage to Cantra. Unless it's a visual bug. To me, that looks like it's done more damage to Cantra. Which is entirely possible, because the way that Miracle Heal is the problem here is we are healing a full HP champion. So because the champion is full HP, I have nothing to restore, but the heal still goes through. So I'm destroying my HP for maximum healing. So there's nothing to heal back. Like here, for example, we might as well do this. Get some more, just so we can get a better picture of it. Necmo now has got a pretty chunky amount of HP loss. We can't really look at Necmo because he's got heal reduction. Keep hitting him. It's fine. I don't know about you guys, but that looks like she's just losing more. I'm looking at Kantra. I'm trying to see if Kantra starts gaining HP. It's a bit difficult. Speed you along. Okay. Kantra, do you get any healing back? It's going down. She's losing healing. So basically, it's not good because every time I heal, even though I've got 6-star miracle healing, it keeps going down. Because, here's the problem. When I heal for 7.5% of Kantra's full HP, I lose 15% of that 7.5 HP. But I can't restore anything because there's no HP to heal. So Miracle Heal is only going to heal 30% of the amount of healing you've actually restored, not the total healing itself. So one is working against the other, and the other is not working against for you. So the point of Miracle Heal is, don't use it, don't do Hydra, it's actually broken. Wow. 6-star Miracle Heal. Doesn't work. I don't even know how to react to that. You can't, like, the only reaction is just buy Marichka, right? Like, I have no, I don't know. I don't know. Like, I don't know. Marichka fully restores all lost HP. It's kind of like... Yeah, the reason why Marichka is so strong is because she does... fully restores all allies decrease max HP, then heals them. Although that's probably like still going to do something silly, like it's still going to break it, right? Because it's going to do it and then it's going to drop it again. I don't have Marichka to test it. Maybe YST, if he's still in chat, can test Marichka and Hydra for me, see how it works, but it sounds like that won't work much either. What about HP balancing? Or I don't know. I don't have any blessings with HP balance. So I couldn't tell you. Let's find out. Let me ask YST. There you go. YST's in chat. I just DM'd him. YST's YST can check. It's a bit bonkers, really. Yeah, I have Walking Tomb Drang, but I'm not going to change his blessing because that would cost me gems. I'm not going to waste gems. There's a balance, Kessel. I think you can be making people emotionally excited about something without necessarily making them want to quit the game, right? Crazy. It's exactly... I mean, Samael, you're not far off. This is basically the problem with Polymorph in their eyes. Their solution to Polymorph is just don't bring debuffs. So it's like, well, I'll just not play half the champions in the game then. Because if there was no Polymorph, Taras Marichka would not be OP. Because you literally just Ramantu the crap out of Marichka and you win the fight. But because you can't Ramantu, you can't win the fight, which means that Taras Marichka is OP as heck. So... Yeah, so probably the HP balance won't lose you max HP, but it won't restore you max HP either. So, like, it's really hard to build a team without any form of healing. Like, it's incredibly hard. Because you have things like random champions have self-heal, you might have life drinker mastery, you might have things like an immortal set, a guardian set, you might have things that you put into there for different reasons. Like, it's so hard. They've lost me a little bit with it, I'll be honest. Try read the Miracle Heal description again. It does not say restores allies HP like Marichka. Miracle Heal... Well, no. So Marichka does it in 2 parts. So Marichka... Yeah, Diablo 4 is coming out soon, guys. I'm not going to become an official Raid Diablo creator. It's not going to happen. that game's too big. So with Marichka, if you read her description here... as someone's pointed out, she removes all lost HP, then heals. So the question that we want to test is, okay, well, if she's removed the maximum HP, then she heals, won't she just destroy everyone's max HP equal to 40% of their max HP? Because we've cleansed it first, which is great. Then we heal, but will it then just drop it again? Which is what is the one question. That's exactly GCAR. That's what I'm thinking. Which, if that's the case, even Marichka's not going to solve the problem, because that heal is huge. It's 40% of her max HP. It's massive. Whereas Miracle Heal states, has a chance of restoring a portion of any destroyed max HP whenever this champion heals themselves or an ally. The amount of HP restored is equal to a percentage of the heal. So when Doom Priest says, I heal you for 7.5% of your HP, it should be healing, it should be restoring 30% of that heal. But it doesn't seem to be, because it only is based on the value of actual healing, not the total heal. I think that's why. YST, if you're still in chat, I'll type it to you. Because if that's the case, Marichka's not even the answer. Because GCAR, are you finding that you still are losing too much maximum HP? Even with Marichka? Yes, it will fully restore you, but it's going to put you straight back pretty quickly. It's not going to be that impactful. Yeah, this is ally, right? So basically, when Doom Priest, yeah, 6 out of 6, she has a 100% chance to restore destroyed max HP. Restores destroyed max HP equal to 30% of the heal on an ally or themselves. So let's just check the coding that it's not unique, because that's a fair argument you could have is, well, is it only healing, is it only restoring her instead of the ally because it's already firing? That's an interesting thing to have. Let me check. Because if that's the case, that needs to get fixed, because how does it work with AoE healing? I'm just checking the code now. So, okay, so 4023. What the hell is that? 4023. So restore a destroyed HP on the target type of 2. So it affects any heal and it's done on phase 44. Yeah, so what it should do is it should target. It's a single target. So it targets a single target on, there is only related, it's not unique. So it can happen multiple times. So it'll work on AoE. It should take 0.3 of the dealt heal. So if I'm healing for 7.5% of their maximum HP, I was healing Kantra. Kantra has 62,500. So Doom Priest should be healing 4,694 plus masteries and a bunch of other things. So I should be healing 1,408 of her maximum HP every single time she takes a turn. She's not restoring that. She's losing that. And why? Probably because of the word dealt heal. Right? There is 2 definitions in the game for healing. Dealt heal and excessive heal. Now, I'm probably going to... I'm looking at this. I'm thinking, because it's saying the word dealt heal... because it says dealt heal, it has to be actual healing that you deal to the champion. Well, if she has no HP to heal, the heal value is 0. So therefore, you're actually restoring 30% of 0, but the Hydra head is probably actually not dealt heal. Let's have a look. This is why, like, as much as players don't like sometimes to like data mine the code, the only way we would know this is if we actually data mine the code. Simple as, because how are we meant to be able to identify why something isn't working properly? We depend on them to do it. And it's not that they don't know what they're doing, but sometimes the game is so complicated, you need people who have the time and effort and insight to do what we're doing here and actually go through every single line of code for this mechanic to figure out why it's not working. Right, passive here. Almighty Decay. I need the code for destroy maximum HP. It's probably 5,104. Right, okay, so base heal multiplier. That's what the problem is. So the multiplier for this Hydra head, okay, so Miracle Heal in a TLDR function, we can clip this if someone wants to and they can send it over to Playroom HQ. When I heal with Miracle Heal, 30% of my dealt healing, which is the actual value of restored health to the champion that I'm healing, is restored on maximum HP. The problem is if we are at 0 HP, we restore nothing. Whereas the Hydra head for Head of Decay, this little beast here, is doing 15% of the base heal multiplier. So if I heal for 10,000, then I break, like, what is it? If I heal for 10,000, I break 1,500. Whether that healing happened or not. So what they need to do is change it from base heal multiplier to dealt heal. That way, it interacts exactly the way that it should act with Miracle Heal. There's also a bug with the Head of Wrath that people have been noticing as well, where the Head of Wrath doesn't seem to be taking any damage. You don't seem to take any damage when you've lost HP with the Head of Wrath. I don't really know what that's going on about. Okay, I'm just going to do one last post here. Unless it doesn't re-destroy him. Just, well, I mean, someone in chat said it did. I mean, it's not even meant to be a major update, this. This is a minor bug fix. Also cleverly noted as, quote, what do they have in the patch notes? Other improvements and battle fixes. It's a pretty significant battle fix. YST's going to send us a clip now of Marichka. I'll be with you now. I'm just feeding back because I kind of want to make sure that our response back to Playroom here is very detailed and very specific so that we can try and get a resolution for everyone, because this is not acceptable. Like, this can't go on. Heal. Right, we've got a little clip. YST, thank you very much. We have a clip here. This is Marichka. Let's have a look what Marichka's doing. So we've got Royal Guard here, has lost all HP. Marichka's going to restore. And then drops it down again. Yeah, so it's not as bad though. Probably because, like, if we look where the text comes in, so we get a heal here. The passive Almighty Decay is procced here. When we go through with the heal again, so she cleanses, Almighty Decay comes back. So the 40% heal is still destroying it, but it doesn't seem to be as traumatic, right? Because he's losing, what is it? He's getting 31,540, so he should be losing around about 4,731 HP. Now, I'd imagine YST's, like, Royal Guard's got more HP based on that. Or it could be that the shield is currently protecting and hiding some of the loss. The shield does that a lot. It hides some of the lost HP. So, anyway. That's the end of that. I don't want to do any more to do with Hydra. I've passed all that on to the team, so should be fine. So, yeah, I mean, bug reports is pretty painful right now. And I can tell it's very hot topic because the video that we put out earlier is going quite mental as well. Did I check live? I doubt I've got live arena on there. I haven't even looked at it in a while. I think it does. Which one is Scrank? I always mix up these three factions. Which faction is Scrank in? Ogrin, right? Oh, he's an epic. What am I doing? There he is. No, he does it after. It's just visually delayed. A crazy coffee. You actually have it, do you? Oh, that's a shame. I'm going to just be looking at champions for the rest of the stream to figure out what we're going to do. So I think I have a pretty good grasp on what we need to do for Live Arena. Pretty much. What do I need to do here? We need to win 3 artifacts. So we just smash this for a few minutes. Does anyone have any other questions before we move on from Hydra? Whilst we're here, anyone want to add any context? Yeah, I think this change is unsustainable, is the word I would use. I haven't had a chance to watch anyone's videos yet because I've literally been data mining the live data server to see what the changes were, straight into then Hydra problems, and then actually testing Quintus. We're going to talk about Quintus first, actually, before we talk about Rena. I've got information on Quintus. We're going to have a look at how he works. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think the only way you can do Hydra is basically either you go in there and absolutely annihilate it with a Chrysia Michinaki, right? And just basically triple a Chrysia it to death very quickly, or you revive and shield, but even that's not very sustainable. We need to use at least one rare champion. One rare champion. So you out and you in, I guess. I don't know. What I would say to you guys is do not lose the will to live this week. Wait a couple of days and see what they do with Hydra, because I can't see how this is going to stay in its current form. It's unsustainable. It's not even like you can say a lot of Miracle Heal champions work. None of the Miracle Heal champions are going to work. There is no viable solution for this problem other than Marichka. And I'm sorry, that is not a... Like, you can't justify the change by going, well, Marichka still makes it work. Just, like, take a week off, basically. It's not going to end you. It's not going to be the difference. Just take a week off. It is what it is. And let's just wait and see what they do. The amount of, like, feedback players are giving, it's too big an issue for them not to do anything about it, okay? I can tell you now that the video that I released today has had more views in its first, like, however long it's been up than my last... It's had more views in the first 3 hours and 39 minutes than the last 3 videos I've put together to get in that same time period. It is getting a lot of heat. People are very unhappy with it. And generally speaking, when there are big changes that everyone is, like... When there's, like, literally no counterplay to it, you know, it's not like hard mode finite where people can find a way to beat it. There is literally no way to beat this apart from, like, Acrisias. Like, that's not the same thing. So, we shall see. Like Brimstone change, for example, I could tell they were never going to change that because they'd made the decision up, but it didn't make Brimstone unusable. It just meant that a couple of champions now it wasn't very good for. Like Drang probably got the worst of it. Champions that didn't require accuracy, but pretty much like I didn't notice much difference with all my Brimstone champions. But I'm not trying to make light of that change. It was a pretty big change, but that was never going to get changed because it wasn't significant enough. If that makes sense. This is so significant that you literally have disabled the ability to use half of the champions that were really good in Hydra without counterplay. It's like, that is not going to stay long. And no, they can't. They have to break at least one thing when they release something. So, you know, yeah, like Drang took a hit. Drang's probably the one that got the worst out of all of the blessing changes, I felt. Probably. To the extent that I don't even use Drang now for Sand Devil, I just do 24. Just got to do our dailies. Because I haven't had a chance to do them today. How bad is that? Yeah, but I feel like personally, with Sand Devil, I feel like there's plenty of strategies that you don't need Drang. It's like you can get your Chronum, and Chronum Jamasa does it in 2 to 3 minutes. Ninja can do it in 2 to 3 minutes. So there's like accessible options that does not require Dreng. So it's less of a problem for me, because whilst I understand the frustration that people might have built a Dreng for it, I did that. But in the end of the day, like, it's not a hill I'm willing to die on, because I have an alternative. And also an alternative that's available to every player, right? Everyone technically can get Chronum. It might take you a while, but everyone technically can get it. So yeah. It's not so bad. But I do get people... Well, he needs Jamasa. You know what I mean, Dutchy? Like, he can use farm... You basically can use free champions that you don't have to spend money to get, and you get it done. Is there a difference? I think they changed it. I can't remember what the change was. The glyph is not, right? The chance to get different glyphs is the same. The amount of materials you get, I think, is different. I think you get like slightly more in 21. I just run 20. I can't be bothered with the hassle of it. Ailil did not get any damage multiplier changes. He just got his bug fix through. So now he ignores 100% of the stone skin. So before, he basically, what they're saying is he used to ignore the damage reduction of stone skin, but it didn't used to ignore the shield component. So you would have to basically deplete the stone skin shield before you depleted the champion's HP bar. Now he's going to ignore stone skin altogether. So it's a good change. I think that's live now. So yeah, I mean, if you can get the referral system to work, it's a bit of a pain in the backside. I haven't done mine yet. I will do it eventually. If you want to do a poll, how long it takes them to fix them? I reckon it'll get fixed this week, Des. And I'll tell you why, because they will see the stats quickly plummet on engagement, because I think a lot of people won't try Hydra until they fix it, and they won't do it again. Yes, I have the Suzerain multipliers. Do I think Ailil is worth building now? No, I don't think he hits hard enough. Ailil doesn't hit hard enough. You can ignore one champion, but he's going to get sheeped. That's the problem with Ailil. He'll sheep himself. He has his utility usages. I'm not saying he's totally naff. I'm not saying he's totally useless. I just think he's not super viable, right? We got a fair amount of 6-star gear out of Arena Reset this week, which is kind of nuts. We're selling most of it, but hey, 6-star. Yes, I do know the Suzerain buff multipliers. I haven't had a chance to assess them, but I know them. Okay. We'll keep it because getting Divine Life. So, before we get into anything else, let's just talk about Quintus. Quintus the Triumphant. You know, he's got chained, like, shields to his arm. I feel like he needs bigger mallets. Like, he's got a lot going on for him. He's got all this head mask and everything with a lion. And I feel like his mallets are a little bit puny. I'm not going to lie. They're not going to do much skull crushing, that. It's more like skull poking. He looks cool, though. Look at his little wings. Awesome. So, one of the questions we had is Encore Performance. Attacks one enemy, places an extra hit if the target has no buffs. It's the attack's critical. So the one question we had with this is, if I attack once, and then I get my extra hit if there's no buffs, will the repeat attack repeat both attacks? Or will it just repeat attack one? So does it go attack one, repeat, place an extra hit? Or does it go attack one, place an extra hit, repeat the attack one, and then repeat the extra hit? Well, the answer is, he does 4. He repeats the entirety of the skill. So this is a 4 times attack multiplier. Not a 4 times attack, a 4 hit multiplier. Now, what I expected them to do is, I expected them, yeah, the cat woke up, to basically code this the same way they code any conditional attack champion, right? So the way that they code conditional attacks is they assume you're not going to get the additional attacks. So the reason why someone such as a Phoenix in his almighty power hit so hard is they don't assume you're going to get this extra hit. So they've coded this as an A1 as any other A1. So when you hit twice, you're hitting double the strength of any A1. The same thing happens for Candrathon, right? It's assuming you're not hitting someone with a buff. So you get the damage of one hit. Now, this is where I know they definitely test things in some capacity, because I imagine they would have done exactly the same thing in base coding, then throw it into the game and gone, oh lord, this A1 hits way too hard. Because if they had applied the same concept, they would have made one attack a 4 times multiplier, which would have made this entire ability a 12 times multiplier. Keeping in mind that Fenax's multiplier, Fenax has a 4.2 double hit, so he would be a 4 quadruple hit. So it would be way too strong. So they've actually coded this down. So this is actually coded as if he's going to, I think, get 2 hits. And then the repeat attack is conditional. So his A1 hits for 1.9 times attack times 4. It's very strong. It's probably a top 5 A1 in the game. We can have a look at the damage here. Let's just have a look at the... I'll zoom it in a second. We want Turvold. We're just going to pull out some of the really big hitters. Will you get out of the way, cat? Fenax. Any of the big hitters here? Constantine. Any of the big... We'll pull out Crutrax. He didn't hit real hard, but... I'm trying to think any of the big single target hitters. It's probably that, right? So in terms of a single target A1... If I pull this in... Can I zoom? Can you see this, guys? In terms of an arena nuke, so an arena nuke is based on 4,000 defense. So if I hit with 4,000 defense target, Candrathon is coming up at 37,000. Quintus is coming out at 34,000. Fenax is coming at 32. So he out damages a Fenax A1. If you want to have a look, yeah, Franox is a big hit. Franox is up there. We can pull out the Queen, Alika. Alika, we know how strong Alika is for damage. She doesn't beat Quintus's A1. Are you able to see this? I don't know if it's big enough. Try and zoom it in a bit more. There you go. Can you see that? Dinosaur, is that okay? Yeah, we have math now. Are you able to see still, or do we need more zoom? It's always difficult for me because it looks really big. Good now, right, cool. So, Candrathon's A1, assuming we hit twice. All of these stats assume you hit twice, right? We can pull out Leland as well. That's a good option, as he's just been buffed. And Jorgid, I guess, we'll pull him in as well. Okay, so assuming these are all A1 abilities we're looking at exclusively. Okay, all of these attacks assume you use them optimally. So what I mean by that is, if they do extra hits, we're assuming you're going to do those extra hits. Alika's a 50-50 chance to do an extra hit. We're assuming you're going to land that extra hit. Candrathon requires a buff. We assume you're going to hit that extra hit. Quintus assumes you hit 4 times. Fenax assumes you hit twice. So we're looking at all of the damage here. So you can see that Candrathon is by far the best A1 in the game. Like, it's crazy, right? 37k. Then you have Quintus at 34,000. Jorgid at 34,000 as well, just under, with his A1. Alika with his A1, with her A1 is under at 32. Fenax is 32. Now, I think Jorgid assumes he ignores 50% defense. You know, so you Baron here. Baron's nowhere near on a single target A1. So this is single target A1s. Now, if we pull all of his abilities in, it should change up a bit. So we've got Shamael's A2, 100% ignore defense, 84,000. That assumes 3 buffs. Increase attack, you know, we're talking about the optimal usage. Jorgid's A3, 57,000. Alika's A2 on a 2-turn cooldown. I was thinking about this the other day. Is Alika now a candidate for nuking in the arena? The only downside is she's force, not void. Bit of a problem. She's at 53,000 because she ignores 50% of the target's defense. Turvold with his A3, I think at 3 buffs here. We code the arena damage at 3 buffs. That's why his booked for clan boss is way higher, because we go up to like 8 buffs. At 3 buffs, he's 42. Jorgid the Breaker's A2 is at 40,000. Franox's A2 is at 38,000. Quintus's A1 is stronger than his A2. Quintus's A1 is stronger than his A2. So, in terms of single target damage dealers, his A1 is probably really is up there. It's really strong. I just take out Franox, Alika, and what did someone want? You wanted Maeve. Maeve hits really nothing. Like, Maeve is like so poor. She's down here. She's not stronger than Turvol's A1. What about Errol's hits? Yeah, it's fine. I don't want to go too far into like what about this person, but we can use the main ones here. Errol's A3 is weaker than Krutrax's A1, is weaker than Quintus's A1. Errol's A3 is weaker than Fenax's A1, Candrafon's A1, Jorgid's A2, Turvol's A3, Jorgid's A3, Shamael's A3. He's not great. Errol's A2 is weaker than Quintus's A2. Judge's debuffs is up, it's really strong. I mean, if we compare it to Ronda's A1, right? Ronda's A1 isn't even close to Quintus's abilities. Nowhere near. Why? Because Ronda is a 1.2 attack, he's a 1.9 attack. So he's way stronger than Ronda on an A1. Because that includes Ronda's extra attack. It's not very strong. Like, if we look at all... We'll look at all A1s in the game in a minute. But what I want to look at then is an AoE potential. Where is he at with AoE? Because obviously he's got 1 AoE, 2 single targets, and his single target resets the AoE as AoE resets the single target. Well, his AoE is actually really poor. Yeah, this is the XL that powers the tier list. I need to update the tier list though. It's been out of date for a while, so I will get to that this week. On the Hellhades.com, if you go to the tier list, you can download an XL from that. This is the data that comes out of that. Plarium are aware of it, Socrates. They are getting slammed with it. Don't worry. Loads of people are talking about it. So, Quintus's AoE is actually quite bad. But we haven't talked about his passive yet. His passive is important. So the TLDR here right now is Quintus's A1 is really strong. So from a clan boss setting where you get methodical, where you get self-buff and increased attack and increased crit damage, he's 100% like a mental clan boss champion. I'll pull him out of live arena and just throw him into a clan boss team once just to see what kind of numbers we can get out of him for fun. I'm not ever saying you should ever dedicate your Quintus to clan boss because that's silly. But for fun, we do that. So that's what we're going to do. So you can see, like, his AoE, Jorgid is at 40,000 against a 4,000 defense. Quintus is at 17,000. So for an AoE, he's not good. However, what makes him really interesting is this passive. Okay? This passive is very important. Each of this champion skills deals additional pure damage. What do we mean by pure? Ignores 100% of the target's defense. The amount of pure damage dealt is equal to 10% of the target's maximum HP for each buff on them. This will also ignore shields. So if I'm attacking a target and that target has got no buffs, I get no damage from percussion. You need at least one buff. At least one. You need at least one buff for this to work. It doesn't work on no buffs. But if I'm attacking a target with 5 buffs, then I'm going to deal 50% of that target's HP, ignoring all defense, but it cannot crit. So it's fixed damage. But what it basically means is if I'm attacking, let's find an example now in arena. This is why I think he's going to be god tier S++ in the current arena right now. Okay, if I find this team here. This team is all about buffs. Okay? We're going to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going to get 5 buffs, basically. everyone is going to get 5 buffs. That's not to count if they haven't got a shield, 6 buffs. So if all of these have 6 buffs, right? And this, say like this Siphi has 100,000 HP, then I'm going to hit for that 17,504 base. Now, that's not the final damage, because that doesn't include things like crit damage and bonus multipliers and everything. That's just like how I've ranked them on an index, so I can compare them linearly. Everyone gets a fair build, everyone gets a consistent equation, so I know how one thing compares to another. But you're going to get that base damage, but then you're going to get 60,000 raw damage. Smack. This is what Supreme Elhain should have been, right? Supreme Elhain had this multiplier where she had, you get 10% damage for each debuff. He's got what you needed for that. That should have been 10% extra damage for every buff. He will counter the current meta because it ignores shields. If it'll let me into the right faction. So if I'm fighting triple revive comps with heavy buffing, cool. The more buffs you do, the more damage you're going to take, and I'm going to kill you. Because if I don't kill you with this ability, I can come and follow up with this. This ignores all passives. So if there's a Pythian on the team, I can ignore the Pythian passive. Once I've killed that, awesome, I get my AoE back. I can self-buff again. Sure, it doesn't ignore Stone Skin, but you just build him with reaction with enough defensive capabilities to keep him alive. He's got a decent amount of base HP to do that. You just go super strong damage dealer, and you just smack anyone. That's how you... I think he is going to be the S++ meta nuker, because he will destroy buffs. You can't just buff your way out of it with him, because he's going to do too much damage. I mean, if you have 10 buffs, you're dead. If you have 10 buffs, you're dead. Because it's 100%. Because it's pure damage. You can't reduce it. You can't stop it. It's pure damage. You die. So... yeah, Reflect buff will kill him. He's empowered by Baron. Yes, he's empowered by Baron. How would that work against Pythian's passive? So I'm pretty sure it's fixed. Let me just check. So it goes buff count times relative target HP. Boom, 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 boom. Ignores 100% defense. I'm pretty sure, I could be wrong, because these things are never easy to fully decipher without having a playtest, and obviously we don't have the champion to playtest it. So it can't crit, it's fixed, not, doesn't count as a hit, it will ignore 2004, which is shield, it may reduce. It may reduce it by, passives. So strengthen might reduce it. Strengthen might reduce it. All I'm saying is, though, in a buff meta where you can't debuff, this is the DPS nuke you want. A champion that basically scales damage on buffs. I think strengthen might. I gotta double check what like it's not saying it's fixed. So if it's not fixed, it means it can be reduced. But it will ignore the defense, right? So you can't reduce it based on any sort of ignore defense capabilities, but you might be able to reduce it in terms of... like, that just won't work with it because it's coded a single target. So even though I'm attacking with an AoE ability, this damage is coded a single target. So it'll only be Pythian's passive and strengthen. It won't get reduced by Duchess passive. And it will ignore shield buffs, of course. What about unkillable block? No, it won't go through that. So it won't go through block damage and unkillable, but it will kill. So, shield based on defense. It's true damage, yes. So there's no defense. I think, I need to double check it. I'm pretty sure it will get reduced by strengthen and damage reduction related masteries. So if you have like delay death stacked up, It won't work for AoE because, as I said, this is coded as AoE, a single target. So any AoE reduction won't work. So that's fine. Tolf the Man-Eater also has a pure damage skill. Maybe it's code. So it's different, G-Man. Tolf the Maimed, what he does, he doesn't... Tolf the Maimed doesn't deal damage. He sets the target's HP. That makes sense. So when you have Tolf the Maimed, what he does, the Orc, when he does this ability, he actually just sets your HP to 50%. He doesn't actually do damage to you. He does against bosses, but he doesn't... so it's coded similarly against bosses here, but what he won't do when he's doing... Which one is it? This one. It inflicts damage based on the champion's max HP being placed on stun limit to targets less than 50%. One of these here basically sets the HP to 50%. I can't remember which one it is. This one here. When not attacking bosses, inflicts pure damage and decreases the target's HP to 50%. So what it actually does is it just sets the HP. It doesn't deal damage. Whereas the Quintus is actually dealing damage. So whenever you attack someone with an ability, it will do 10% of the target's HP, ignoring 100% of defense and ignoring shields based on the quantity of buffs on that target. It's really strong. It's really, really strong. So, and I know people are saying, why did they make Baron? The only one they can empower is the same rarity, same affinity, and same role. That's why Cillian empowers Rhonda, because they're both magic, they're both attack, and they're both legendary, and they're both bannerlords. You know, that's why when you go to Ninja, who empowers Ninja? Noble. I mean, they've changed affinity there, to be fair, so they could have gone different affinity. But that's probably because the faction didn't have many attack-based champions at the time. Really, it should have been Gintoro, not Noble. But normally, they try to match it up identical. That's why they're matched up. Like Lydia, for example, is Vizix. Support. Okay, it's defense, but again, at the time, there was probably... Like, I think Blindseer was already earmarked for Mithrala. They didn't have Tramaria. They didn't have Supreme Chaos. It's the only other Void. So... How does it interact with Stone Skin? Well, it'll just do 60% of your target to the Stone Skin. It won't ignore Stone Skin. It will ignore Shield. So it will just do 60% of the target's HP if you've got 6 buffs to the Stone Skin shield. But I think everyone... So here's the thing about Live Arena, guys. There's no player caps in Live Arena. It's basically a more engaging classic arena without arena defense, which is better for you, because the problem with arena defense used to be, like, I don't have the problem because I just don't get attacked that often. Okay, I barely get attacked because my defense is this and people just don't want to attack it. It's too powerful. But the thing about arena used to be, the problem they had, attacking someone is finite. You get like 20 to 25 attacks a day. Being attacked is infinite. I could get attacked 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. This was before they put the cap in. They put the cap in to stop you losing points constantly. Now in Live Arena, the way it's going to work is if you're in Bronze, you gain 5 points for every win. You lose nothing if you lose. So if you lose a fight, you're always going to climb. It's not a problem. When you get into Silver, you gain 5 points for every win, and you lose 4 points for every loss. And that's the same in Gold. So you're always plus +1 your points if you do lose. And you're not going to lose any points while you're not queuing, right? You can play Live Arena once and then not play it again for 3 days. You'll be in the same ranking position as you were when you stopped playing 3 days ago. It only starts decaying on day 5 and then you lose 5 a day. So the decay is going to be very slow. You can't be pushed down. So realistically, climbing is going to be relatively easy because you're going to just keep playing and playing and playing, and eventually you're going to keep winning. As long as you have a positive win rate, you're going to climb. Now, some people will have a 90% win rate, and they'll get up to 4,300, 4,400 in Gold 3 quicker. You'll eventually get there. It might take you 6 months, because you're not really in a situation where you're going to negative decline. Now, the other problem that I was talking about the other night was, well, what happens if there's no population? What happens if there is no population there, right? Well, Oh, we got another emoji there. So what happens if there's no population? And I want to queue up in silver? Well, everyone's up in gold. How do I play? Well, they've added bots to the game, by the looks of it. They've ensured that there is population in Live Arena by probably having some bots in there so that you can keep playing Live Arena. Because otherwise, you're going to have this issue where everyone who played the game when Live Arena first came out got up to gold really quickly because it's not that difficult to climb because there's no decay. It's really easy to climb as long as you have decent teammates and you keep winning. It might take you longer, but you're pretty much going to get up to gold pretty quickly. Well, if I'm in silver, how do I fight? If there's no one queuing in silver, how do I play? Well, they've had to introduce that. So there will be bots. I thought they would. I don't think it's negative. It means that I can climb. Live Arena generally will be played in Gold 3 and Gold 4. There isn't going to be this concept of silver gameplay because everyone, like, let me do a poll here now. Oops, wrong thing. Let me do a poll. Right, let's ask chat. Put your poll in now. What rank are you currently in Classic Arena? And I'm going to tell you right now, I reckon Gold 1, Gold 4 and 5 will probably be over half the poll. I'm pretty sure it will be. Hi Jeans, how's it going? I'm pretty sure it's going to be the case, right? Because getting into Gold 5 is reasonably easy. I haven't put Platinum because, yes, okay, look at... If you want to say you're in Platinum in chat, you can. Congratulations. I just put it where it was for Gold 4 because most of the time people don't care about being in Plat in the middle of the week, right? Plat's only the end of the week. Yeah, like free-to-play accounts were getting into Gold 5 pretty quickly and holding in Gold 5. It's actually pretty hard to decay when you get up there. Have I done everything while that poll's going on? Advanced. Yes, 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 yes. Is there any events? I don't need to really do these. Don't really care about them. I was going to try and see if I can snipe the champion training tournament, but I kind of want to just hold third now. Kind of just want to hold this position here. Plat's a full-time job. Hellhades has got a video coming out for his plat push. That'll be interesting. I was on his stream last night trying to advise and help out a little bit, but I haven't done an awful lot of plat pushing myself, so I didn't really feel like I was super well positioned to be able to give him super good advice. But I know he said he struggled with it a bit. Yeah, slightly faster. That is true. So I'll give it a few more minutes. I'll give it another minute just for anyone else who wants to. I mean, we don't even need to. This is why Live Arena is not going to be a problem. 91% of you are sitting in Gold 5. And that's all that's going to happen in Live Arena. That you're going to eventually get up into the Gold 3, Gold 4. So the arena will be played in Gold 3 and Gold 4. It isn't going to be played down in Silver because you're not decaying enough. It's just going to take slightly less Kraken accounts, a little bit longer, but you're eventually going to get up there. So, and if they didn't add bots into Silver 4 and I come into the game at Silver 1, how do I ever get into Gold if nobody's queuing with me? That's the problem with a live system. You have to have matchmaking. So I saw that they were going to put bots in before they even released it. You know. Yeah, it's getting harder, but I mean, I've literally, I didn't even fight at all today, and look, I haven't been attacked once. Why? Because nobody wants to attack this defense. They just don't see the point. They'll just farm one-man defenses. You start losing points at silver. So in bronze, it's 5 points. So, well, basically, any tier in Live Arena, a win is 5 points. Once you get to silver or higher, a loss is 4 points. So you'll always come out positive as long as you have a positive win rate. So you're always going to climb, right? And if you're not winning positively, then you probably just need to like adapt and learn and figure out better strategies, right? Which is fine. It's not a criticism, but you shouldn't lose too much from doing that, right? You can still have a bit of a negative win rate and still climb. Like we did a bit of an XL. I don't know if I've still got it. I think I might need to remake it. Let's just try this out here. So if we had, say, battles, 20, win rates, say 40%. Right, so, bit of quick math here. Okay, so if you are basically fighting in arena, in live arena, you're going to win 4 and you lose, you're going to win 5, you lose 4. So if we did 20 battles, which is basically your free 5 plus your free bonus 5 plus 2 refills at 10 and 20 gems, that's 30 gems, and you had a win rate of 50%, then you are basically gaining 10 points. Now, keep in mind, the ranking ladder goes something like 900, 950, 1,050, something like that. Gold 3 is 4,000. 4,000 is the important number because 4,000 is your Quintus. Once you hit 4,000, you hit Quintus, okay? So in this current pace, say like you're doing this a day, it's costing you 30 gems a day. If you did it like this, right? Okay. We're gaining 10 points a day. Now, we need to gain 3,200. So, what you can do here is you can go, well, how long until I get my Quintus? Well, we need to go number of battles is basically this divided by this. So, it'll take you around about 310 days, which you can probably translate that into 10 months. If you're at a 50% win rate in Silver 4. Now, granted, Silver doesn't start till later on, right? And I don't know when it starts. I can't remember. Does anyone have the tier list? The ladder up by any chance? Does anyone know what the silver breakpoint is? I know it's like 950, 1050. I think it's something like that. Can you just tell me what the point requirements is for silver 1 in live arena? 1,300. Great. Okay. So up until bronze, you can get 400 points without losing anything. So you're actually going to gain 50 a day. Okay. So we're going to split this out into 2 parts. We're going to call this silver gain. Let's just insert here. Cancel. Okay, and we're going to do exactly the same points here. Oops. Need to do that. And that's going to be 0. So that's going to be daily gain, right? So up until this point, so Quintus is 4,000 breakpoint. Silver 1 is 1,300. And you start at 900. So you basically have 400 points free that you can climb without losing. So if you consume 20 tokens, you're at a 50% win rate. Well, you're going to get 50 a day. And then you're going to get 10 down here, right? So what we're going to do is we're going to go Well, I need 400 divided by that plus this divided by this. So actually, it's about 278 days at a 50% win rate, which would cost you, to be fair, a fair chunk of gems. Oops. That would cost you 8,000 gems if you did it that rate. Sent me a screenshot. Awesome, thank you. Yeah, so 1,300, and then the next breakpoint is 2,700, right? But you need 4,000 to get Quintus. Okay, so at a 50% win rate from start to finish, it's going to take you around about 278 days if you buy the first 2 gem refills, and it's going to cost you 8,003 gems. Now you get, as a reward, 1,050 from the mission. So you're going to be at like a negative, right? You're going to be a negative. So that's kind of a problem. Now, here's what happens with win rate. So if I drop it to 40%, well, it's... Why is that negative now? What have I done here? Oh, I need to do this reverse, don't I? It's actually going to take us a lot longer. I've done a bit of math here. Hang on. So 40% win rate means you're not going to climb properly. So you probably need to be at like 60% win rate. And now we start seeing the difference, right? So if you can basically win 60% of your battles, then it's only going to take you 3 months. If you can win 70% of your battles, it's going to take you 2 months. If you can win 80, we're talking 47 days. If you're doing 90, we're talking 37 days. If you win every single fight, you'll be doing it in 31 days. You'll turn a profit. Now, if you don't buy the refills, and you just do your daily, and you're on a 50% win rate, then it's going to take you 2 years at a 50% win rate to win Quintus. Now, obviously, gems are not going to matter because we're not spending any gems here, right? So you're going to be up 1,000 gems, but it's going to take you like 18 months. So to some extent, you need to be like 75% win rate. Then it's 100 days. 60% is 206. But the good thing is, you can lose a few if you want. It's not the end of the world, because you're only going to be down to 4 when you get to silver. It's going to take you a very long time to decay out of silver. And all the while, whilst you're doing this, you're still gaining medals for your new... I'm going to call it the observatory, because that's what it's coded like, and I find it quite funny. The new area bonuses, right? This new area bonus in the game that we've got, the new Great Hall, it's actually called the observatory. Don't know why. You're going to be gaining stuff for that. Now, some of that might be not useful. Some of it might be useful. Ignore defense seems pretty useful for a lot of different content areas, right? That's what I would probably put all my effort into. But as long as you're holding a 50% win rate, you should always climb every single day. And I don't think it's that difficult, because it's actually quite easy to bait bans early on. And when you are up in... Now, remember what I said at the start of this whole discussion bit. When you're up at the gold 3, gold 4, it's not like you're fighting platinum whales. You're actually fighting everyone. Everyone is in gold 3, gold 4. Everyone who participates in arena is in gold 3, gold 4. It's like fighting this gold 4. It's like when I restart, whenever fresh week, basically, I'm fighting here and I'm going, oh, well, everyone's here. Now, obviously, if you win a lot in gold 4, that's a problem. So what you will find, I think, is a lot of players will try and rig the system. They'll want to get to 4,000 as quickly as possible to get the Quintus champion. Then they'll win trade to stay in gold, lower gold 3, so they get a better matchup. They'll win 1, they'll lose 1. They'll maybe win 2, they'll lose 2. They'll try and maintain a 75% win rate, so they keep getting a point gain, but not, or maybe like a 50%, so they don't climb too high. So that's why in my head, I'm like, I want to push for Quintus as soon as possible. I will invest probably this many battles, and I will aim for this, because if I can get this right, I'll be done in a month. I'll be down probably 400 gems, but I'll gain some back. I just want to get Quintus done out of the way. It's a milestone. It's a one-off. I don't have to get into gold 3 every single time. I can hover in gold 1, gold 2. It's like Tag Team Arena, right? Once you get in gold, you get past the Romantic mission. You don't really care much. You want to stay in gold maybe to unlock those rewards, but it doesn't really matter too much. You will want to try and get into gold because you want to try and get the gold medals for the area bonuses. It's not the end of the world, though. So I'm going to be trying to grind. I may even go another level. I may even go to this if it's as fast. I might push even harder. But the issue you'll have is time, right? Because you've only got a 2-hour window. I've probably got like 2 2-hour windows. The way they've scheduled it is, if we look up here, you can see like it's every 2 hours, 4 times a day. So normally it's like if you're in a different time zone, you'll get a morning here for me, and then I got 2 in the afternoon. So I've got a 4-hour window that I have to try and get 30 battles in. Now, if a battle takes 10 minutes, then I've got 300 minutes. That's 5 hours. So I have to win in more efficiently. I can't take 10 minutes to win a battle like you do with tags. So I think 75% win rate is pretty sustainable, Fatally. It's quite easy. Especially when, right, what you got to remember is everyone's going to be pushing hard pretty early. And it's not too difficult. And I'll tell you why. Because the strategy is not going to be speed. Okay? The strategy is going to be... This will be the meta. Okay? I'll show you the meta now. With someone like a 5th. So the meta is going to be double revive with a win condition and utility. So something like this, and my 5th pick would probably be something like if I had it, a Marichka or Yumiko, something of that nature. Because the decision people have now is who do they ban? They could try to ban out my Baron and then leave him with Constantine, but then I've got double revive with a utility. Or they can ban the Duchess, take away the increased attack, and my utility might give increased attack as well. Or they can ban the Pythian and take one of my revives out, but probably my 2 damage dealers will do enough to kill them. You could even draft a strategy where the 5th pick would be someone like a Mighty Uko, right? Where is he? He's in here somewhere. Too many champions. Too many champions. Way too many. It's like that. So now I've got 3 revivers. Well, you're not going to be able to ban out my revive comp, so there's no point throwing a ban at one of these 3. And to be honest, Baron doesn't need Duchess to kill anything anyway. I know for a fact, by the way, my Baron is going to be permabanned. When I start this arena live arena climb, I'm just going to put Baron in and expect him to be permabanned. Because it's... I think early on, people are going to react emotionally. They're going to look at this and go, oh, I'm scared of Rotus, or I'm scared of Baron because he's got 5 stars, right? They'll look at different things like they'll go... it's hard to find it here because we're low at the moment. But like, say like this here. The look at this. Is there anyone with a high? There you go. So they might look at that team and go, oh, I gotta ban out the Gaius because he's 5-star awakened. Awakening doesn't really matter too much. Unless it's on someone like Ultimate Death Knight the Sheep, then it's a kind of a pain in the ass. But you can do different things. Like, so for example, if someone drafted this team, just ban out the Arbiter. Because if they haven't got increased attack, they won't do enough damage to you. If someone tries to draft this team here, just ban out the Rotus. They haven't got any damage now. You win. If someone drafts, say, this team, it's all damage, just ban out the Arbiter. Well, they haven't got any... Even if they get a turn, they haven't got increased attack, and these champions won't work without increased attack. Only the Salad, maybe. You have to have the increased attack to make Heffrak work. Without it, Heffrak is a bot. it's actually easy to tank those champions. The only ones you can't do it with is like Taras, maybe Magnar, because they don't require the increased attack. It's harder to ban them out from damage. This team here, you can choose just to ban the Kai'Ma and tank the Magnar because he hasn't got an extra hit. If you can tank the Magnar with like Stone Skin, it's easy win. Now, I'm not saying these are the teams you're going to fight. You might fight something like this. And then you can go, well, you got 3 options here. You either take out the Ultimate Death Knight so you can one-shot the Baron because there's no revive, or you ban the Rotus and just tank out the rest, or you ban the Necret so Rotus is not protected and just wait out and hope you can tank the Rotus. There's 3 different options. I'd probably just ban out the Rotus here, but they would have probably drafted another DPS option. If someone picks one Reviver, you ban the Reviver and tank it out. That's why I think double Revive is essential. Because if you don't have 2 Revives, you can just ban the Reviver out. It's easy. You can't draft speed teams. Speed teams are dead. The only way I think you can get away with a speed team is if you do something like this, right? If you bring in... Trying to think who we could do. Who can we do? You need someone that basically does this, yeah. So you can bait out a speed team by doing this. You would go something like Morrigan, Lysandra. If I can find, I just took her out. What am I doing? Honestly, I can never find any champions anymore. It's so hard. Lysandra, right? And then you'd pull someone in like Fulgur. Where is she? Or Whisper. People will never ban the Whisper because they think it's Whisper. Doesn't do any damage. Right? Whisper self-buffs increase attack. I'm pretty sure Whisper could one-shot this team. I'm pretty sure she could. Like, if I build this team, depending on, do I have enough to basically slow them down? Morrigan would not be good. The idea here is I'm trying to force them to ban my Arbiter. If they ban the Arbiter here, it's fine, because that's actually my fastest champion. Not this one. I can bait it out, because I want you to ban this one. This is how you would bait a speed team. And then when you ban that out, I'd pick something like a Ramantu with it, so that I get full lockout and let Whisper do a number on them. Because the reason why Whisper is okay without the Arbiter is she self-buffs the attack. You don't always need 2 nukers if you can bait out the attack with the speed team. Another one you can do it with is like Fulgur, right? Where's this dwarf? Where's this dwarf chick? I think she's still leveling, right? Fulgur, whenever you get a turn, you self-buff increase attack. So if you want to build a speed team, your Arbiter will get banned out. So as long as you have... You don't think so? Okay, then. Boo, 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 boo. Kind of needs... They're going to have, like, block debuffs, probably. I'd have thought. She can't reset up herself. We kind of need weaken. Is she built? That's the question. No. Sort of. Wait, she have block burst or she have weaken? I'm pretty sure she has weaken, right? Yeah. Got 3-star blessing. What should we throw? Something with accuracy? Don't think anything that has accuracy this light. Speed. Thank you. So someone said that Whisper couldn't one-shot this team. Like, by one-shot, I mean Whisper will win this team. Just need to not let him take a turn. That's fine. I don't mind blowing that. And now we build that up. Just whether or not I get a turn back before Rotus does his thing. I can do the damage. I just can't. I haven't got the setup because you need to do an extra turn. Maybe I should have A2'd into A1. Maybe that was a better idea. That setup is wrong, that's the problem. I need control. The list is not great. Okay, let's just do plan B. Mind you, Freeze is going to control them, which is kind of lame. Should I go Morrigan? Probably better. I'm thinking out loud a second. I can't find any champion in this stupid list anymore. Where's Chica? Where is she? We're looking for Morrigan. I've lost her. Where is she? There. Where the problem is, is trying to get Whisper into a position the biggest challenge is trying to get an extra turn on Whisper. Which is the hardship, because I would need normally... I'm going to lose my revive now. Normally I would need... decrease defense and weaken. That's fine. Just don't kill my Morrigan. It's not the right setup. I'm trying to go about it the wrong way. But I just kind of want to prove a point that Whisper can easily one-shot this team with the right setup. Necky Neck? Where's Necky Neck? Anyone seen the neck rat? It's probably not leveled. We just need to get... What we need is decreased defense and weaken out. Which is awkward. Because... no good options for decreased defense and weaken would fit this team. Trying to think. Lydia, yeah, Lydia. That's a good shout. Big Brains Joel. I mean, we can basically just do this and start wrecking people. I mean, who said that Whisper couldn't one-shot people? So who said that Whisper couldn't one-shot the team? Whisper's OP. Nobody realizes how absolutely Whisper is as good as Shamael. It's just sometimes a lot harder to set her up. If you can tank the damage, right? Like this example here. Okay. The reason why people are using single target nukers in Arena right now is because you can't AoE nuke stuff very easily. Now this is going to take a while because we've got to wait for the stone skin. That's the only problem here. We've got to wait for the stone skin. We don't have a viable removal option for stone skin. So we're just going to have to wait. She's going to extra turn, which I didn't really want her to do. It's fine. Ultimate Death Knight needs removing from the game. Simple as. Because I can't do anything for 2 turns. That's what's depressing about this. I can't even use my Whisper because I gotta wait for the stone skin to fall off. Once the stone skin falls off, I win. Thanks. We have revives, so it's not a problem. Put a protection up on that. Okay, we can actually play the game now. Sort of. We're still kind of waiting for the shield buff to fall off because of bolster. Oh, that hurt. Well, that's a dead Necret. Okay, we've got sheeps. She's like, have you had enough yet? What the hell? She took like 10 turns. What the hell is she doing? Like, I mean, we're kind of dead. Oh, it's alright. You attacked the Necret for some strange reason. Go punch him in the face. Kind of need protection up on this. Oh, we lost Duchess. Now we're in trouble. I mean, honestly, I probably should just run. Like, looking at this, I don't think I need decreased defense on weak. I should probably just run Romantu and try and get rid of the buffs. We're only losing because of the buffs. It's just because of Ultimate Death Knight, right? So we haven't got a solution to get rid of Ultimate Death Knight. So all you do is you take Lydia out, just run Romantu. Because he's got sheep, but we'll see how it works. This is a good experimentation, this. I've forgotten what the point was. All I know is right now, I'm remembering why I freaking hate Ultimate Death Knight. I can't do anything for any turns in this silly game with Ultimate Death Knight. Gotta kill the Necret first anyway, because I can't touch anyone. Can they delete Ultimate Death Knight yet? Necret's actually in trouble. Because I can't... I'm doing things, but I can't do anything. Attempt number 2. Nope. What a depressing game this is sometimes. Thanks. I can't do anything because of Ultimate Death Knight. It's so depressing playing against these comps when all of it is like, if you can get rid of the Ultimate Death Knight, great. If you can't, well, what can you do? This is why I think Ultimate Death Knight will get banned a lot. Because it's just so frustrating to fight against. It really is. Like, these teams are pretty easy to do, right? I can just basically run... What, Gala? Well, Gala ain't going to do anything. What's Gala going to do? This is fun, because we get to do this now. I mean, I'll be honest. She kind of has more damage than she needs. I mean, Turvold ain't gonna kill Ultimate Death Knight. I don't really understand. Like, Turvold is not gonna kill Ultimate Death Knight any quicker than Whisper's gonna kill Ultimate Death Knight because he's got Stone Skin. The only thing that kills it is Jorgid because he gets through the Stone Skin. Jorgid will annihilate that team. Easy. I don't even think my Baron can get through it. I'm pretty sure Baron is not getting through this. Like, certainly not straight away, because we're going to have to wait for reaction. So... yeah, but you're assuming... you're assuming I can kill the second target. Like, we can probably do this now, and we'll take out 2 of them. Now, if they had a double revive, awesome. They don't actually have a double revive. Thankfully. But I've still got to get through this, like, shield buffed thing. It's like, I can't hit him because I still got to hit this dude. They just need to delete Ultimate Death Knight. His mechanics are stupid. It's boring. Wow. All right. Don't think we can win somehow. So, I mean... it's so frustrating. I know I can fix it pretty simple because... It's not like I don't know how to beat these teams. I'm just showing off things that I probably wouldn't run. Into this team, I just run this. And run... Problem is, this Necret's got reaction, so we kind of have to wait. I actually don't know if I can beat this team. I don't think this does any damage. I can't kill the Necrot right now because I can't get debuffs out. Good thing is we've got double revive, so we've got time. Ah, oh, for God's sake. Well, at least the buffs are off now. I can do something with it. Ow. That hurts. I do no damage with this team. I should have run a Fenax. It's stronger. Wow. I should have run the Fenax. Stronger it is than the Constantine. I kind of want to beat this team now. It's getting frustrating because this is just not going to do enough damage. Right. Okay. This is annoying me now because I should be able to beat this team. Take Pythian out. Let's bring in you two. Yeah, Hefrak's not a good enough damage dealer. Simple as. What's killing me is the ability for reaction. And he is hitting really freaking hard. Yeah, who's your daddy now? Monstrous piece of crap. I mean, my Duchess could well and truly die here. Drop his turn meter. That kind of hurts. Is my Duchess going to get one shot? Haha! I actually quite like the Vlad Constantine duo now. Now that it's like... I couldn't beat that. But these two together are really strong right now. Like... I've been using them a fair bit. They're not always good into like nuke teams. But slow teams, I think they're really good. Like this type of team here. Okay, weird champions. I'm not saying it's going to be the case. But you lock them out with this guy. Someone's got Reflect. This is a bad team to show as an example. Someone's got Reflect. That's not... This is not a competent team compared to the last one, which is a proper team. See if we can find a proper team here. The problem is I'm in such a low elo. I guess reasonably proper. Hey Whisper, I'm not doing too bad. How are you? Do I have a Jorgid? I do not have a Jorgid. I used Fenax and or Anithri, Gold, 5 and Plant. Anithri is my solution for stall teams, even with the healing mastery. Yes, Anithri is really good for healing up. I used the wrong ability there. I should have used A2. I'm an idiot. . Let's just kill off this guy because he's squishy as hell. I don't really think Stone Skin Necrit's very good. Because I think you delay, you don't really gain much of it. This team's not very good. Nagelsmann, hopefully cool, hot, cool. Nagelsmann or Luis Enrique. The Vlad Constantine is a pretty strong duo, I think. I mean, I don't know if we've got any better teams in gold tag we can test it with. I do want to we might rebuild. Yeah, Nagelsmann just got fired from Bayern. So, cool. The dream is Nagelsmann got fired from Bayern Munich and Thomas Tuchel replaced him at Bayern Munich. Bayern Munich have Man City in the Champions League. So, Bayern Munich play Man City, beat Man City. Chelsea are playing Real Madrid. Chelsea hire Nagelsmann. Obviously, Tuchel was their former manager that they fired to get Potter. Chelsea beat Real Madrid, and then you basically have Tuchel versus Nagelsmann as kind of like arch enemies in the next round of the UEFA Champions League. That's the story. So like this team here is a good example. We're going to test it in, right? We'll take out the Pythian and this. We'll put in the Vlad and Constantine. Like so. We're going to put in up here Lissandra. Where is Lissandra? Where is she? Cannot find any champions anymore. Okay, so we can choose to outspeed. I'm actually going to go with this because I don't think they've got enough damage. And I'm going to put that against that, and I'm going to try to outspeed this team because this team looks horrible. Yeah, Bayern München. I think I run a Bolster Necrit, yeah. But like this is a shame because this team here is not going to be usable in Gold Arena. Because people are just going to either ban or pick your Venus or Cupidus. So you without the pairing it doesn't work. Can we hit the Cupidus? Thank you. Let's go. Let's go. Easy. So we go lockout, block, nuke. Oh, we were close. He's going to hurt. So we lost one. It's fine. Might as well just protect him. Get Vladimir back up. Constantine. Oh, we got Ultimate Death Knight again. Ah! I hate Ultimate Death Knight. He's going to cost me the fight. I played that so wrong. I should have saved the revive. Ah. I played it wrong. I'm actually going to quit the series. I want to replay it. I played it wrong. I played it wrong. I hate Ultimate Death Knight. I think he's like... I feel like he should just be deleted from the game. I feel like he is such a bad champion because he doesn't actually contribute to the win. He just contributes to your loss. And a lot of people might say, oh, well, Ultimate Death Knight meant you lost. And that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is Ultimate Death Knight will never contribute to you winning the team. But he will contribute to the opponent losing. Because he actually doesn't bring you a win condition. He just stops the enemy from being able to do anything. So annoying. Right, so play it right properly. Drop turn meter. Throw that against that. I forgot. Played that wrong again. It's okay. It's not the end of the world. Didn't get the increased attack. That's fine. Throw out the ally protection. Now we're okay. Like healing. Once again, we're waiting for the Ultimate Death Knight buff to fall off. Might as well wait for that. That's what I was afraid of. On the bright side, my Necret won't die. On the downside, he doesn't have any ability to do damage. It's fine. We're not in the end of the trouble yet. I'm in trouble. Just need to get one turn on that blimmin' Ultimate Death Knight that I can actually do some damage to it. It's actually quite good. Beat him up if you want. Screw it. Oh, so close to killing him. Right, kill this guy. Awesome. Problem solved. I hate Ultimate Death Knight so much. Ah! I'm playing it wrong. That's what I'm annoyed at. I'm not annoyed at the fact I'm losing. I'm annoyed at the fact I'm playing it wrong. I'm playing the mechanics wrong. I'm not paying attention. Oh, come on. Just kill them all, please. Right, so I can either choose to drop Termia, or I can try and lock out. I feel like lockout is better. The only problem is I'm probably... That's cool. Freaking Ultimate Death Knight. I actually just want to proc his passive as quickly as possible. I don't really care about the damage. I can probably tank it in the first blast. But I needed to proc his passive, so now that I can actually get him down... We can probably start doing some work on some AoE here. She's going to revive him. That's fine. I think we've got another AoE coming up. Lock him out. So what you do get is a lot of control with these two champions. Like, I might die to this dude here because he's going to do that, but we survived it. We're doing better this time because we're playing it more aggressively. I wasn't playing it aggressively enough. That's good. So now I can actually hit it with some damage. He's almost down. We've almost killed the horridness of Ultimate Death Knight. Drop Termia. Let's get some nuking out. Right, Ultimate Death Knight's down. Now we just got to kill the Duchess. I wasn't playing it aggressively enough last time. That was kind of like why we failed. I was being too timid. Now we're just going like full nuke. And you can see like the power of the duo is really, really strong. It's really strong. I quite like them. Now what we're gonna do after this now is we're gonna rebuild Constantine. Because I think I need to build Constantine in a better damage build. But you can see the reason why I lost all the last two is I was playing it wrong. I was being too timid. I needed to go more aggressive, proc the Leo passive, get Leo out of rotation so we had less time to build damage, and then eventually I was going to win. But I would say in that team, Ultimate Death Knight didn't help them win the game because Leo won the game. He just kind of made me hate life for a bit. So what I want to do now is get the optimizer up. Oh yeah, Suzerain changes. I haven't covered that, no. What did Suzerain become? I can't remember what they did. Let me just check the patch notes. Yes. Date. What did they change again? I can never remember these things. So, Suzerain. What did Suzerain do? What is he? He's a Night Rev? Undead Hordes? I have a Suzerain Katon. There he is. So, his A2 became attacks all enemies, has a 50% chance of weaken. Places if the weaken is not placed. He's now a 75% chance of weaken and a 45% chance. Damage multiply increased, damage multiply increased, damage multiply increased. So, this damage got increased, this damage got increased. Well, I can tell you, Suzerain Katon, don't think Elegaeus' damage got increased, right? Awesome. Right, so, Suzerain Katon went from a 3.3 on this ability to a 3.7. And this went from a 2.8 to a 3.8. That's pretty strong. So he's now a 3.7 and a 3.8, from a 3.3 to a 2.8. So I can run some basic math here first now. Give me a second and I will do that. What's the champion ID? So we can look at the damage here, right? So if I pull in Suzerain Katon. Right now, Suzerain Katon, his damage is pretty trash, right? Is he a triple AoE? Oh, he's triple AoE as well. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. Triple AoE. So right now, this is his damage. Okay. Let's just take a screenshot of this. I think it's a pretty good estimation of where he's at. Okay. That's where we're at right now. So, how much will he change by? That's the question. Well, Suzerain Katon is 3806, 3806. I just have to check the database a second. So I was going to do this earlier, but I'll be honest. I ran out of time raging about Hydra. It's been a busy evening. Database says go. Whenever they do a champion update, I have to check they haven't messed up the skill combination of the array, which is kind of annoying. 330. I think that's the right IDs. Not 38, not 33. Edit. Three 8011, 121 and 42. Yep. Okay, so they're fine. Primary values look okay. And then damage potential. Oops, I did that wrong. Alright, should be fine. So if I just run this quickly. Damage potential 3806. Okay, so we've got the numbers in. Let's just pump the grades up as well. Okay, so we've got that updated. So let's have a look. So these were the old numbers. Good night, Siak. If I've missed anyone today, sorry. It's been a very busy stream. I appreciate you all here. If I've missed any questions, feel free to join our Discord, where all minions are welcome. Minions and non-minions. If you are a minion, you've signed up as a member, you get free access to a little special privileged area on the Discord for all of the good minions. And also you get access to new emotes. We finally got emotes in here, like you can have this little cool maths dude as an emote. What did I call it? I can never remember. There you go. A little professor dude if you have an emote there. You get that if you become a minion as well. But it's totally up to you. I'm not asking for you to do it. I'm just giving you the perks. So we've got these different features here. These are numbers. So we're going to go and see. So he's doing somewhere between 9 to 13,000. Let's have a look how much he's going to do now that he's been buffed. The answer is... a bit more. But he's still pretty trash. So he's not really an arena nuker, but I guess we never thought he was, right? We never thought this kit was an arena nuke potential. Removes shield, block damage, and unkillable, then attacks them. So the A3 is what we care about for arena. It's alright. It's alright. I mean, it's better than Ileal. He's stronger than Ileal now. I mean, like, who do you want me to compare him against, as an example? It's a snipping tool icon. Is this updated? Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. But yeah, I mean, that's his AoE potential. His A1 didn't go up, so still the same. The A2 is now strong. His A1 just about makes godlike. Obviously, that's 4,000 defense. Queen Eva? Yeah, he's about the same as Queen Eva. Yeah, it's about the same as Queen Eva. Compared to Astralon. Not far off Astralon. 600 damage. It's not far off. I mean, who's a better campaign farmer? Suzerain. He's got triple AoE, so if he doesn't kill on the first one, then he'll kill on the second one or something. Suzerain's probably better, more damage. Staltus. Where does he come up? Staltus A2 is stronger, but his A3 is weaker. It's reasonable. He won't beat a Ray. Ray's got too much damage. Ray's up there and Constantine's here. Your Ray, your Ethos, your Constantine are like the A tier of nukers. They sit below. So, no, because they didn't buff his A1, so his A1 is still pretty weak, right? So if we compare it to like a Skull Crown and a Senacia, like you'll see Senacia's, Skull Crown's A2 is there. Senacia's A1 is like almost, it's near, 50% stronger. Skull Crown's A1 is near 50% strong. It's not enough damage. So it's not beating this, it's not, you could, but he's not like worth it. Gembo. Keeping in mind, Gembo here doesn't include his buffs. So there's a stat budget that you get with Gembo that doesn't show. He is stronger than Gembo's A2. Leo, last one. I don't want to spend all night doing this. Yeah, Leo's up there. Leo's in the A tier because his damage is good enough. This is assuming I think he's at 50% HP, so it's a bit awkward to do Leo because Leo's designed to be a 0% nuker. So he's all right. Basically, that change is okay. It's nothing special. Ethos is in the A tier, right? Ethos is sitting here, 20,000. Actually, Ethos is probably now more down the B tier Ethos has fallen behind someone like a Constantine, a Ray, because he just doesn't have any ignore defense. Like even Trunda. Trunda's only gets away with it because she just has so much burst damage. But Trunda's in the A tier now. So, what do I think of Harvest Jack? He's pretty good. Duchy, so actually what I need to do is I probably need to completely recalculate the weightings now, because I think my stat formula is out of date. The formula that I use to give someone an average build is a bit like, the builds are a lot higher now because the stat budget's a lot higher. You get stats for more areas. It's going to be even worse when we start looking at different things like live bonuses and stuff like that. So, I mean, the reason why Ray hits so hard is because she's got like a flat 50% multiplier, right? Where is she? She's got this. Where is it? She just does another hit. It's just so hard. It's always going to hit harder. Are Constantine and Vlad worth building over? I really like Constantine. I think Constantine's utility with Vladimir is very strong. This ability to ignore 30% defense makes him very strong. And Vlad sets him up. The good thing about it is you don't need Vlad to make Constantine good, but they make themselves better. The change to Vlad has made him a lot more viable now. Vladimir now is a lot more viable with his double AoE. Where when he was a single AoE, it was a bit weak. He was still a very good champion because he's one of the few champions that has a 50% turn meter drop. But now you get AoE block, debuffs, and block active skills. The value you get is Vladimir now can fully set up Constantine's A2 because you get both debuffs on an AoE and you get the leech on an AoE. So you're getting all three on an AoE. So in a PvE setting, these two basically manhandle waves. We saw it run on Ice Golem hard. We tried a team like on Ice Golem hard here. We were running that that Vladimir team. I don't think I got it saved, unfortunately. But we were running this team here. We were basically just running Vlad, Constantine, and they were just beating up the waves. Like I can probably throw them in any wave content. And if we do like this with someone to kill the boss, who's good at killing the boss here? Need a poisoner. Let's just do a different strategy. Let's go like that. Go Dutchy Dutch. And something like that. I don't know. Mithrala. There you go. I know, bad L. Yeah, I feel like the Titan event's going to kind of like, I don't know. I feel like it's just going to like peter out a little bit, right? But this is the value, right? You lock them all out. We won't do the max HP nuke here. I've kind of picked Royal Guardian's negative affinity. You're thinking, okay, well, that was impressive, but the turn meter control. This is like, if you've ever seen Astralon and Countess Lix together, this is kind of what Countess Lix and Astralon do. They're just like, oh, cool. I've killed you. You're dead. I've stopped you taking turns. I've slowed you all down. Like, they are so good at basically permanently stopping the wave taking a turn. Now, they're not faster waves, right? Don't get me wrong. They're not like Doom Tower waves. And I'm manual in this, so it's not exactly like I'm saying this is super fast time. You could probably optimize the speed. Royal Guard is kind of like a bot here. I don't know why I picked him. But you can see what I mean about the damage, right? And this is what I'm saying. Constantine is not in a very good build right now. We're going to see if we can rebuild Constantine into a stronger damaging build, because I feel like he's going to become my secondary nuker. Might as well just throw that out there. Get a backup leech for the boss, because obviously his A2 isn't going to work so well. Just do that. Start the poisons. Let's put on some different music here. This is annoying me. I think Vlad and Constantine is a great combo now. I think they're really good. I've been a long supporter of Constantine, probably more than most people would. I know that some high-end arena guys like have been using Constantine for a while. I know Mac Chan has used him a bit, so I'm not trying to say that I was the only one saying Constantine was really good or that nobody else was saying that. That's not what I'm trying to say. I just think that a lot of people were so disappointed that they added a Void Legendary Fusion and it was Vlad. They were like, oh, it's a rubbish thing, Void Legendary, walk him down the pool. They overlooked the actual value of Constantine and Vlad together. And when Constantine was reworked so you didn't need the Vlad, and then they've now reworked Vlad into a position where Vlad doesn't need the Constantine either, but they're both good. They've kind of like both become independently good, but also together really strong. I'm on the right mode here. Right? Yeah, I am. What color is the candle on the arena map section? The candle? I have no idea what you're talking about. I'll have to have a look. This is probably auto this. Yeah. Sorry, Swiftscut. I was distracted. So we're going to actually try and rebuild Constantine now. We're probably going to finish the stream kind of doing that. The other thing I kind of want to talk about, which really I came into this stream doing before the Hydra stuff got us distracted. You see there, they're pretty solid damage dealers. I've got my Vlad at the moment in Life Harvest because I think Life Harvest is going to be really good in Live Arena. The candle in arena. The candle. Oh, that candle. It's red. I mean, you've got to give them credit. Like, the maps look awesome, right? When you go to like the Hydra, right, and you see like this thing move. Look at it. It's like a heart of the Demon Lord. The map's burning. The eye up here moves, which is really cool. One thing you can never criticize Raid at, they're very good at artwork. They're very good at artwork. So, last kind of hour of the stream, what are we going to do? So one thing I did on the weekend, mainly Sunday, someone said, how have I got so much silver? This is how. Not that 11 million silver is a lot. I farmed a chunk of stage 10. I did about 300 stage 10. So I got 2,500 oil to use. Because I realized that most of my gear is not ascended and I'm potentially missing out loads of build diversity by not knowing what they could be. 7, sorry. Stage 7. Cool's correct. Sorry. Correction. Stage 7. I farmed stage 7, not stage 10. Don't get me wrong. I'm not going back on my own words. Stage 7's the best one. Except eyes. Do you not notice how many champs have eye coverings? I don't know, Swiftster. Count. That's... See, G-Man's got my brain. He knows what I'm thinking. Stage 7. So, I found a bunch. So, we kind of need to decide what we're going to do with this 2,500. I feel like I should go through first. I feel like the obvious thing I should do is ascend all of my 5 stars. That seems like a sensible thing to do, right? Because any of these boots that have speed, like, would be really valuable. 6 stars, yeah. Like, basically, all of these speed boots that are 6 star, I should probably just go through and ascend. Preferably the ones with accuracy substat. Like, that would be better. Not my Demither, though, because if I get speed on my Demither, it'll break my speed tone. Yeah, 6 star, not 5 star. Can you tell the day is getting to my brain a little bit? It's all falling apart a bit. Just replying to a few things here. Do you just nuke stage 7 or use a comp? I need to do Sand Devil. So I technically nuke it with a comp. I'll just show it quickly. My stage 7 team that I ran, it was 100% success, averaging around about 10 seconds. Oh, look at that new fancy little live thing. Saito getting used with Deliana. Isn't that amazing? Shame I can't play it because I'm not allowed access to the beta test. So we basically sleep. We use Riho to get all the buffs up. You can use anyone with lots of debuffs here. I just use Riho. And then we basically smash it with Whisper, and Whisper just goes, bye-bye. It's, yeah. It's something. This is the first week in... I might try and throw a hard key in. If they don't bug fix Nightmare by tomorrow, I'm probably not doing Nightmare. It'll be the first time I haven't done it in 4 months. Yep, it's the same Whisper. It's this little heartless being. Retaliation. We're in Retaliation. Relentless set. Full damage, 7k attack, 262% crit damage. Imagine what I'm going to get when I can do, like, ignore defense in different flavors of the game, like Hydra. It's going to be so much fun. So much fun. And then just, like, standard masteries there. These didn't roll so well. That one's okay. That one's really good, actually. That one should be ascended. Yeah, so... So why you have a War Master or Giant Sword on any of them in the Sand Devil? It doesn't matter too much G-Man for that team because Riho doesn't attack. Muckstalker doesn't have it. Franox has it. I think. Franox has it. But the advantage with Whisper is... I'll run it again just to show you what was happening. Hey, Wicked Banani. Do you get CVC points for live arena? No, I don't think you do. Unless they change it, Cody. It's not in there at the moment. So what you find at the moment, so what you find with Whisper specifically on this dude. So we open with the sleep. Then Riho. So we have one attack. Riho doesn't attack here. Then Franox can, like, he doesn't attack. Just gives me increased crit rate and increased attack. I'm using Staltus for 2 reasons. 1, the animation is fast. 2, Whisper is built for 70% crit rate because her A2 self-buffs crit rate. But I want to open with the A3, which I'll explain in a second. So if I open with the A3, I don't always crit. So by having Staltus, we cover the gap for the setup for Whisper. She doesn't... Oh yeah, she attacks once. Sorry, Jeans. Yeah, my brain is going frazzled. We can afford a singular attack there. Franox is going to hit with this ability here. Now, she does have Phantom Touch, which kind of proc an attack, and War Master, and the single. So we can hit 3. We hit 4 there. Now, the thing about Whisper... If she does this ability, she's going to hit 2. War Master can hit 1, which is 3, and Phantom Touch. Now, normally that would wake the boss up. But because she gets herself an extra turn, her extra turn is a higher priority than the boss's extra turn. So I actually can knock the shield off... and I get a turn. So, it means I can then follow up with my A2, which ignores 100% defense. It's a little quirk. Shout out to... I don't know if you're still in chat. I forget what you call yourself in YouTube, because you have different names everywhere. Where are you? 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 You're hiding. It's Crouching Grandpa, but I never remember your name in YouTube. Big Piranha. Big. We were talking about it on DMs with Big Piranha. We were talking about this team, and we were refining it. Originally, we started with Constantine, and I was trying to get it down to a 10-second. So this is like this is the fastest I can get it to go. I can't get it to go any quicker. Yeah, it's pretty big. The Whisper build is relentless. It is, where She is 193 speed, 7k attack, 262% crit damage. We can get more attack because we can get attack here. That's pretty good. Pretty average ring. We can ascend these to get attack, attack, attack. There's growth. How well is Franox built? 5.4k attack, 262% crit damage, slightly faster. But kind of in throwaway gear. Like, she's not even in a 6-star chest. I don't even know what she's wearing. She's in random gear. Oh, she does have, like, a triple speed roll for some apparent no reason whatsoever. Because, you know. Like, this would be interesting. I wonder what we get. Ascend one. Could have been attack percentage. It's pretty rough. This could get... we could get a better build here. Would be stronger. But Franox hits so hard because of this. You basically get double damage. It's really strong. Whisper is running War Master like this. I've seen this ability hit for 1.2 million in Hydra. Really crazy. Riho's in a really rubbish set as well. I've been swapping gear around. Just in like 6 out of 6 protection, 244, 472. I don't even know what she's in. She's in random gear. Enough actually to place this. And then just like probably... like she's in like this pseudo PVE PvP build. I don't really use it for much. For this, don't you need the Relentless though? No. Because she gets a guaranteed extra turn. She guarantees herself an extra turn when she attacks a target with decreased defense and weaken. Does she? So the Relentless is optional. I use the Relentless just for fun. Because you get 10% guaranteed chance, 10% chance on any time you attack, 20% damage against bosses, guaranteed extra turn here, and this ignores 100% defense when you use weaken. And it self-busts increased attack and crit rate. She does have a weaken in her own kit, but I've run her with no accuracy. And you can run her in the lead and get the 29% attack aura as well. So it's kind of insane. I can get you that link now. Yeah, Relentless helps. I think you should build in Relentless. Because it's my account if you want it. I build her in Relentless because she's so good in Hydra and other places with it. She just wrecks bosses. Who's my weekend champion in Hydra? Kantra. No, not Kantra. Well, I actually haven't built her in Hydra yet. I was going to be building her tonight on stream alongside Snip Track, but that's kind of gone out the window because of, well, bug fix. It's just a pure joy watching her absolutely annihilate people. She just goes ham and like, this is why I want to build a clan boss team with her now that we've got all these stat bloat. The problem is she needs someone that does decreased defense and she can't run in Demitha increased speed teams. I'd love to make some sort of 2-1 or ideally 3-1 unkillable team where we can basically just run Relentless, but I can't find one at the moment. I think 3-1 is ambitious because you need the increased speed, but 2-1 could be possible. Is Michinaki dead in Hydra? No, Michinaki's still good. Michinaki will be fine in Hydra. If not easier, because Michinaki will get you damage quicker. Like, I saw someone do triple Acrizia Michinaki and it just pumped out 800 million damage still. It's fine. Just gotta kill it quicker, right? Because as long as you can kill the decay head really, really quickly, then you don't have the decay head problem. The problem is, if you haven't got all, like, triple Acrizia, how do you kill the decay head really, really quickly? That's the thing. But yeah, so... yeah, you could use Franox in Clan Boss. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you could use Franox in Clan Boss. Decrease attack with... I mean, it's subpar. I was going to try and build her in Clan Boss. Actually, I think I may have built her in Clan Boss once. She may even be at a speed to run in Clan Boss. Now thinking of it. Maybe she can run in my Clan Boss team. Let's find out. That's my old team. Silver Myths. Shamnath Ultimate Nightmare. Franox. 2 and 5. She was Spirit. No, I don't want that. Yeah, so if I run her... Yeah, look. So if I run her at 224, I could run her in Clan Boss. We'd basically get an A2 every single turn. But you'd have to, like, delay it. You probably wouldn't want to run Reflex. Because if you run Reflex, then you run the risk that her A2 starts attacking at a turn when you don't have increased attack. Because that's the problem with this team. If you don't bring someone that can extend your own buffs or bring their own increased attack, then 33% of your attacks are always going to be weaker. But if you don't run Reflex, then you can just put it here. Hits really hard. It does hit hard. Like, we're talking 700,000. I mean... probably test it, right? What are we? 215 out, so if I basically get 9 more speed. Oh look, we got a bolster there. Wonder what that rolls. Oh, that rolled pretty well. Keep that. I was kind of looking for Cruel. But I don't think we're going to get that. So, do we have like... Wow, is that fast? Oh, it's a fast piece. We probably need... I don't know if I can get it faster. Yeah, I could probably do that. This is 218. Do we even have any speed glyphs? We were running low. Oh, we picked up a few more. Oh, don't do this to me. Thank you. 3. 220. We need 4 more speeds. There you go. Perfect. 2 to 4. Not the best of anything. 2 to 4 builds. Let me just make sure I got the right speed sets. 1 speed. Low steel, that's fine. So it's not the craziest build in the world. 224, 262. Let's see what it can do in Clan Boss quickly. And then we got to kind of like get on with what I was planning on doing. So a Spirit, which is, I think, good for her. Recently used. Spirit, that's fine. Let me just see what Shamnath setup would be. Open 1, 2. We don't actually need to hit Ultra Nightmare, but we'll see how it does. Probably don't need this, do we? It's worth doing, though. Because I don't think it matters. If we basically... What is the cooldown on that? 4 turns. So if we have that on, but we prioritize this, then it should always go okay, right? So if we prioritize this, because you actually want to make sure the boss doesn't have buffs, because if he has a buff, it's going to be a problem. So that should work. Find out. I think it's still going to stay in tune. I'm just checking it's going to stay in tune. Just so we can have a quick look how much damage it's going to do. Looks good. Seeker. Demithra A3. Ruella. Ranox. Smacking for damage. It kind of falls into tune around about turn 5. Wonder when they're going to finally fix Live Arena. Mine is still trying to process. I thought they'd fixed it, Envy. Did you restart after the maintenance? Maybe you need to restart? I think that's what the maintenance was for. I can't get my CB consistent. Jintoro's my DPS and anywhere between 25 and 37. I hate when I was convinced to skip Turvolt. Track Media. You probably just need to... I don't know what clan boss team you're running. It's always difficult to know. But it should be more consistent than that. Like, it will drop consistency on Affinity if Jintoro is your only debuffer, right? So Jintoro on weak Affinity is not going to be so good. So... Right, let's have a look how much damage we can do now. We're in tune. Obviously not strong Affinity. Not the craziest build in the world, right? We can build her a lot harder. Let's have a look how much damage she does with block with the A2 when we get back around to it. Obviously, I'd build it with... Right, we're going to have a look here now. So, deals 100% more damage against targets without any buffs. This is a fully stacked Cruelty Seeker as well. Okay, it's a fully stacked Cruelty. So, we've got 100%... we've got 20% Cruelty loss. It does, against a target with decreased defense and weaken, 421,000. It's not even in that crazy a build. Yeah, my Seeker's gross. I mean, the A3 is pretty good as well. So like triple 75k, 75, 150, what's 210? A1 100k. She's not a clan boss champion because she only brings she brings decreased attack, but she's squishy. But 430,000 is hard hitting. You know, my Shemnath does on the A2 about 300,000, so it's out damaging a Shemnath right now. You just have to make sure that the increased attack doesn't go on, otherwise you lose, right? Because you lose the benefits. Better than Anax? Yeah, I think so. We lost decreased defense here. Ruella's having a bad day. Ruella missed the decreased defense somehow. It's really hard for Ruella to miss the decreased defense. Like, really freaking hard. Yet she somehow managed to. Oh, it's easy over 100. My clan boss team earlier did 155 million with Shemnath, and she's pumping that numbers. Like, if you think we're at 2-1 at the moment, I always take a count at turn. We'll run it to turn 25 and then we'll stop it because I don't really want to use my key on this. But that's when I always use my my counter at 25 because that normally gives you a good average. You don't normally grow any more damage per turn after turn 25. Did you make a video recently with your most recent sound level? How you just beating it to show off stream? Well, we were talking about ascending gear, and I was just showing the team that I ran to farm basically 300 runs in about 2 hours. I haven't made a team around it, no. I should probably, though. I found a build for Myth Elva with both DPSs going 3-1. This is a full 3-1 team. Agrius. This team that I'm running here, it's full 3-1. 3-1, 3-1, 3-1, 3-1, 3-1, 3-1. Seeker's technically 3-1, even though he's 2-1. Ruela's 3-1. Demis's 3-1. Like, you can basically run anyone in Franox's spot. Saf, between Whisper and Faceless, is there any big difference in terms of damage? Yes. Whisper has extra turns, Faceless does not. And Whisper's other abilities hits harder. Whisper is better than Faceless, in my opinion. You've been trying to create a 2-1 clan boss team, but can't quite figure it out. Normally, when you're doing 2-1, you either have to go the boost rate, which is basically using Seeker, or something of that nature, or you have to go an increased speed setup using an extender. Something like if you look at the recent Clover draft Carter, you'll find a team that Hellhades run. That's a pretty good option. You pulled an Elva last week. Do you think she might be a valid replacement for... Yeah, Elva's better. Elva's really good. Like, if I ran the fast variant of this team, and I moved Elva out of leader position, look how many buffs Turvold would have. Look how many buffs... Because Elva is always going to target the leader on all the continuous heals. Look how many buffs Turvold would actually be living on. His juggernauts would be monstrous. You should do a professional stream thing, do it on stream, then cut it as a video to put on YouTube. Well, the thing is, technically this entire YouTube video becomes a VOD afterwards. I don't have to do anything. That's why YouTube is so good. So, I was having an interesting discussion with Hellhades about the value of Quintus. And I pretty much said when I saw his kit, Quintus would be a top 5 damage dealer, right? So just put this into context. Franox is A2. Let me just get the exact multiplier. Franox's A2 is a 9.2 times attack. Okay? With a base attack of 1409. Quintus is going to be a 1.9 times 4, which is, with simple math, which I cannot do because my brain is fried this time of night, 7.6. Okay, it's lower, but 1600 base attack on an A1, which gets methodical. Quintus is going to be pumping 400,000 to 500,000 A1s every single time he takes a turn. And he solves the problem of this clan boss team, right? Because as I've said, the problem with these 3-1 teams, whichever you do, you always have a situation where one of your 3 attacks is not going to have increased attack. You put Quintus's A3 here, he self-buffs his increased attack, covers that off, and then you just go A3, A1, A1, A3, A1, A1. If you time it correct, you'll get some of his attacks with the clan boss's increased attack, which means you're doing an extra 10% of his maximum HP every single time you use an ability on that rotation. So like, see, he's got the buff here and here. So like 6 attacks where you do 10%. Now obviously it caps it and it does something weird. It basically, the way it'll work, I think, it won't crit. So it's probably just going to do 75,000. Acrizia does it weird because what Acrizia does is she takes 75,000, then she multiplies the damage by crit damage. So technically, the damage is 75k times whatever the crit damage is because of the way that her kit works. You know, clan boss caps all maximum HP at 75,000, then goes to damage reduction and all that kind of stuff. So it basically means every time he hits, he's going to get a bonus War Master on top of his War Master, on top of his Phantom Touch. I'm pretty sure when my Quintus A1's this boss with an increased attack, Quintus is going to do about 1 million damage when I finish scaling it up. It's going to be hilarious. But we were having a debate about it because he didn't think it was that strong. And I'm like, well, he's got decreased defense built in with a self-buff and increased attack and increased crit damage with an A1 that hits harder or as hard as Candrafon's A1 alongside a passive that has, anytime he attacks, 10% maximum HP if the target's got a buff. So you just time it correctly. Now, in this team, I wouldn't need the decreased defense. So I turn off the A2, which removes the buff, leave the buff on there, and just pump damage. Crazy, right? I think Quintus is going to be like stupid damage. I would never recommend you use him. It's a waste of a champion, but it's still funny as hell. Still super funny. 457,000 there. So, at turn 25, 68 million. So that's basically trending. If we continue on that path, what is it? 68 divided by 26. So we're basically doing around about 2.6 million per turn. There's 25 turns. So we'll probably do another 65. 65 plus 68. That's a 133 million clan boss key. In a semi-average Franox build. Semi-average. I don't want to use my key though, so we're going to come out of that and just restart the game. Yeah, I always stop it at 25. It'll probably be like 130 to 140 million genes. But well, before I joined this room, watch an Ash video where he said pretty much what H that Quintus wasn't going to be PvE material. I don't get where people are coming from that. His A1 is so hard. Like his A1 hits so freaking hard. Like why wouldn't you want to have a champion that resets his abilities whenever you hit something, that self buffs increase attack and increase crit damage and just whacks on a single target? I don't get it. Like, this is annoying, but you think about, like, think Dark Fae. Dark Fae always has Veil up. So anytime he attacks, he's doing 10% maximum HP. He's as good as a Crisia on Dark Fae, because you nuke everyone with this ability, nuke all your allies, turn meter control it permanently. Sure, he doesn't bring any turn meter control, whatever, doesn't really matter. You never use this ability, because these two are the only ones you care about. Never use that ability, so the buff stays on. Every time he does an ability, you're basically getting damage on top of an Acrisia max HP. So as long as the target you're attacking has a buff, he's an enemy max HP nuker. Like, just straight up. Now, I think he's got more value in Arena. I think it's a waste of a champion to dedicate to PvE. But if you gave me a short list of... yeah, 0 reviews. Can't even review him. If you gave me a short list of areas I would choose for Dark Fae, he's 5 out of 5 for Dark Fae. He's probably pretty high up for people like Sorath, because Sorath always gets buffs from her allies. He's probably very high up there with things like the Griffin, always steals buffs. Hydra always has some weird buffs here and there. Like, if Hydra gets Poison Cloud and you HP burn, well, anytime he attacks the Hydra boss, he's just going to do 10% max HP for the duration of that Poison Cloud, because there's a buff on the target. Yeah, she does 2 hits. I'm not saying that he's better than Acrisia. What I'm saying is you're getting all this bonus damage on top of a 10% max HP nuke. If they have more buffs, it's even stronger. So, in terms of like Hydra, I think he's insane, because he self buffs. Like, what's huge value about him is he self buffs. This adds a lot of utility. You don't need to bring an increased attack to make him work. He's going to do it himself. So it's very valuable. Very valuable. I just think he's designed for PvP. But again, if we suddenly find that Quintus is so strong that you can't just run buffs, then people might drop Polymorph and go for something else. Go for different strategies. Which means once the buff meta falls off, Quintus falls off. So yeah. I don't agree at all with he's not very good for PvE. Which is why it's cool. Like, that's what's cool about the team. They all thought Ultimate Galek or Supreme Galek was a lot stronger than I did. They think Quintus is a lot weaker in PvE than I do. We have different opinions, so we can form really balanced like ratings. We never really go into it like my ratings or the highway. It's very much like, well, I think this, you think this. Where's the middle ground? What are we both comfortable with? That's great. We'll go with that. So, right. So I think Should we just ascend these boots and see what we get? God, this song needs to come out of my playlist. So, yeah, John, we have spent a long time today on today's stream basically going through Hydra. I don't know if I can do it. So I'm gonna awaken some of these. Let's see what we get. We want speed. We want speed. Boom. Oof, that was rough. I'm not gonna do that one, because if I do that one is already rolled poorly. Let's go with this one. Speed. Oh. What else we got? That's more damage. Speed. Ooh, attack percentage is pretty good. You kind of want, like, accuracy, though. That's the only thing. You kind of want accuracy with these. Like, this is really good. Speed. Now. Oh, defense percentage. Rough. What else we got? Oh, accuracy. Let's go with that. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh. Oh. Because you still need speed in certain areas. Speed is still valuable in certain areas. Like, you still want you still want speed and perception. Like, these are going to get double ascended, right? I'm going to straight up double ascend that. I don't have enough for that. This is so good. Again, I kind of want speed accuracy, if I'm being honest. Speed accuracy is where I want things. Like this. Speed accuracy. Because you still want a far... There's still a build that you have where you do want super fast. Like this dude here. Speed accuracy. Go on. Speed. Go on. Do speed again. Ooh, HP. Oof. Because you will want to run like Yumako's or something of that nature. So the other thing I want to have a look at is crit damage, crit rate. Now, ideally you want Savage. Like something like this. That's not too bad as defense base. It's matched up nicely. It would have been better with crit damage. Crit damage. Ooh, crit rate's okay. What do we got here? Crit damage. Oof. That's actually not terrible though. HP percentage on HP. Crit damage is a little... It's a really low roll. It's really low roll. It's better. But you can see how quickly you blow through this oil, right? I do have that. That's a really nice one. All my best gloves are not in Savage. It's actually quite brutal. HP. Not really ideal. Kind of looking for high damage gloves. That's pretty good. What are we going to get? Flat. Should we not have had reset 2 minutes ago? No, it's 1 hour forward now. If you're in the UK, it's 1 hour forward. It's confused the heck out of me. But it is the truth. Like, that's pretty good, I think. Crit damage. Yes! That is the holy grail of damage. Crit damage on crit rate with crit damage set. It's not Savage, but we'll take it. You know? This just goes to show you how few, like, crit damage with crit rate substats that I have. How few I have. of my level of account. We're talking 3 years in. This is all I've got. In Savage, I've got some decent options. Like these ones need to grow. But I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5 that have got crit rate substat with crit damage primary. Of them, only 1, 2, 3 have rolled any sort of decent stats. And then when we come to lethal, we've got this one, and that's it. That one's rolled as well. Still remains the most required one. The next one we need is probably attack percentage or crit rate. Again, we're looking for high damage stats here, so that's not ideal. I ideally want attack percentage here. So again, we're looking at Savage, Cruel, Great, Ascend. Res is not what we want. This is why I farmed a bunch of the lesser oil, because the first thing you've got to do with lesser oil is identify the pieces that you actually are going to want to fully ascend, right? So stuff like that is probably a good fully ascend option. That's always step 1. Like this, for example. If this rolls attack percentage, it might become a higher value thing. Like, that's perfect. Attack on attack on attack. Can't get much perfect than that. Except for being in a bad set. Basically. Like, that rolled res, pretty awful. Isn't it crazy that I have 0 lethal pieces with attack percentage chest and crit rate substat? 0. Wonder what this gets. Oh, accuracy. Not amazing, but not the worst. So it's probably a good one to test. Attack. Oh, I thought it was percentage then. It baited the heck out of me. Ooh, look at that. Flat defense. We've got better options of crit damage. That's pretty poor. But again, look how few pieces I have. Like, I'm actually lacking attack percentage with crit rate. It's really bad. Res, oh. That one's not too bad. Accuracy, sometimes accuracy is okay. So now it's kind of like, I feel like I want to do top rows. I kind of want stuff that is like good gear pieces. So like crit rate, crit damage, attack percentage. We'll start with that and we'll look for good pieces. Ideally in Savage, Cruel. Savage, Lethal. Because it's actually still value to have attack up here. Believe it or not. A lot of people would go, oh, the middle row's better. Because it technically is. But there's still value to be had in getting 100 and, what is it, 200 odd attack at the top here. You can get a lot of attack in these pieces. Like this piece here. If this rolls attack, it's glorious. Rolled HP. Of course it did. Of course it did. Like this. If it rolls attack, it's glorious. Glorious. It can't get much better than that because it's attack percentage or crit rate, crit damage on attack. The only thing I really gain from upgrading this is speed, and I don't want that because it will break my Ruella. Like here, for example. Attack on attack on attack. Awesome. More damage. No, frame rate hands. If you change the frame rate, it improves things massively. Ooh, defense. If you change the frame rate, it really helps. Look at this piece. Just chilling. Not upgraded. Yes, attack on attack on attack. Now my helms are pretty trash. The only reason why I'm wasting a load here, you might say I'm wasting it. I'm trying to improve the attack pool on my gear so that when I look at optimizing, it will give me the full damage potential for Constantine. Because if I get a bit more attack here in different places, it might change up the build. Bad. But I'm only doing 6-star gear. 6-star gear is the only good one to do. But it's crazy how quickly you actually burn through your like, I probably farmed 3,000 worth of oil. I'm burning through it very fast. Very fast. Attack. Nice. We want attack. Attack everywhere. Any lethal gear down here? I don't think so. Anything interesting in kill stroke? Not really. And my savage gear is just so bad for helms. Roxanne got a bit of attack there. Crit rates, crit damage. They're not that good. Anything interesting here? Cruel gear. Shamnath rock in this. Let's see what we get. I'm going to be building Constantine after I've burnt through my oil here. We're just trying to determine if there's any good pieces of gear worthy of oiling. Maybe that. Attack. Ooh. We haven't even looked at defensive options, really. I mean, that's a whole nother awful experience to actually look through. And then finally, the only thing I want to look at is attack percentage, boots with crit damage for potential damage here. Attack percentage. Okay, we'll take speed. We will take speed. Attack percentage. Ooh. What we got going on here? Attack percentage. Oh. It's actually not bad for a defense-based nuker, though. Well, it is, because it's attack percentage. What are we talking about? It's okay. We're almost out of oil. Attack! Oh, he baited me again. Oh yeah, I got those on my Seeker, which is kind of nice. These are really nice as well, but the defense percentage. I don't think I have any better options, really. Send those. Of course it rolled defense percentage. They always roll defense percentage. I think that's probably it. Let's roll this. Oil, we've used 3,500 oil. The question is, did that oil actually make a difference to all the potential I could possibly roll for my Constantine? That's the question. Night Artists. Yeah, no worries. We're going to be doing this last build, and then we're going to be calling it probably. Can you say ooh? Not really. I can try. So I feel like 160 speed just gives me a little bit of speed. I feel like this is like the best attack. Like he's in that. That's kind of like pretty good. Oops. Crit damage. I feel like reaction is worth it, even though I could probably get a better amulet here. Like this one is probably a better amulet for damage. It would give me 58 attack, but I lose the reaction. I feel like the reaction is worth it. And then attack with weighted on attack percentage. I feel like we've got to take... I don't really want to take Phaenax's ring, but I feel like I have to. Because I don't think I can use Phaenax over him. And he's just as good as Phaenax. That's a tricky decision. Phaenax, I trade 170 attack. Granted, that's got a +8, so that the glyph is having a big impact. 7% attack. Oh, it's so difficult. It's so difficult. We'll leave it as this for now. Let's see what we're gonna get. We're assuming the maximum artifact ascension, so obviously we'll have to boost the artifact ascension up. Let's see what it comes out with. Did you say 5 stars aren't worth upgrading for top row? I don't upgrade 5 stars at all, Grat, because I feel like you lose too much primary stat. So there's very few occasions I'll have a 5-star chest, but I try not to. Yeah, Constantine's better than Ethos. He just has more utility. Like the A3 has the ability to send debuffs away. The A1 is a bigger hit than Constantine. Not a double AoE necessarily, but I just feel like Constantine's block revive paired with the utility in his A1 and his A3 is much better. So we can go for this ability. Who do we have to take from? Oh, we've got... We need to take one out. Do I want that? I don't really want that, do I? I want res. Sometimes a 5-star piece is good if you can quad or triple roll it though, right? That's the thing, right? If you get the good rolls on the substats, it's worth it. But just gotta be careful, right? Out of 10, what would you say how good you are at the game? Like 8? There's areas of the game I'm weak at. So that's recommending a 7.4k attack, 278% crit damage. That would increase my damage by 25%. So it's saying take the Roxanne chest, keep the boots, keep the shield, take the helmet from the thing, and take the gloves from Roxanne. Let's try that. Looks good. Constantine. So it's saying drop that, take the crit damage, crit rate gloves from dear old 6-star awakened Roxanne. That one. Take the chest from Roxanne. Oh, I need space. Who needs to mule gear? Roxanne, probably. Let's just have a little look what I've got here that I shouldn't have. Probably never going to use you. Okay, clear that out. I actually have 6-star. I decided to use it in the end. I figured I'd only, if I re-rolled it, I'd only ever get a, I'd only get bad things back, so I figured why not. So on attack percentage with crit rate, HP percentage, equipped, which will be a Roxanne. Same boots, and then the helm changes from this one to crit damage, attack percentage, this. Keep the same as we are. So we're at the moment 6.7k attack, because obviously we've got to ascend, right? But can we glyph anything for any value? Well, this is 0 glyphing. Pretty embarrassing. 5 out of 5. Might as well throw a resist glyph on it. It's a bit of a waste. What has this got? 5%, 3, pretty good. Probably as glyphed as it can be. There's no harm, I think, glyphing this up a little bit. A bit better than that. Thank you. On Seer, what is a blessing at 1 or 2 star? Still Crushing Rend. Seer is probably the only champion that you can use Crushing Rend universally. I'll probably just give this some basic things here, why not? Would White Dry Knight? White Dry Knight is great. You just can't use her auto, basically. She's really good, though. What else we got going on here? Defense, it's about as good as it's going to get. So this, realistically, I'd probably push to try and get a 5-star. I'll do. And then we just throw a flat HP on here. Attack is maxed. Probably throw a better accuracy glyph on there. And attack percentage is pretty good. Might as well throw a speed glyph on here. Something better than that. Something a little bit better than that. Thank you. So, we've glyphed it up. Need to change masteries around a little bit. We probably want to go with that. That. Honestly, I feel like Shield Bearer is getting more valuable. The more we use it, I just feel like Shield Bearer is getting more valuable. Because he doesn't ignore shields. And then I want that one, that one. We're being a bit creative here. None of that is useful. Probably never going to get that out, but we'll go with that. So, yeah, I think that's good. We basically have 6.7k attack, which we know will grow because once we get some oil, we got to basically go and ascend all these. I got to go farm more oil now. But now we need to farm like the higher tier because I need to basically max out this piece here, this piece here. These three need to be maxed out. These don't really need to be. Like, they're not going to give me any more stats. But these three do. They'll give me, basically, I'll get, let's see, an extra 17%, 17%, so that's 20, 34%, and then we get a flat 80. So 34% plus 80 is... So it's like 1421 times 2.34. So we're going to get 483 attack plus another 80. So we have another 563 attack to come from artifacts. This is why Ascending is really powerful. So, yeah. Started the game 2 weeks ago as free-to-play. Actually leveled up my first 3 referral accounts to reach level 50 to get Jamasa and Chronum. Thanks to your develop. Oh, that's awesome. Dinoboy, you're being annoying. I'm timing you out. I am not a monkey. I do not dance to requests. Would champions that equalize max HP be better now that healers for Hydra? Yes, but I think the problem with Hydra is it's just way too bad for it to stay the same it is. I wouldn't necessarily be in a position where I would say we need to make decisions about how to fix Hydra or change our strategy in Hydra just yet. So let's take him for a whirl. Let's see how much damage this guy can do with and without Vlad. He's obviously a lot slower now, so he has to go with the Necret team. And we know, of course, if I wanted to, so if I just live arena refresh this right now, I would rate. I've always rated Constantine over Trunder. Baron hits harder than Constantine. I've never really valued Trunder over Constantine. It's just who I am. So if I did that, it would be 7,492 versus 6,000. So it'd either be 7,492 or 7,333. So it would basically be 156 extra attack if I took Fenax's ring. It's interesting. Yeah, that's true, Tommy. So let's see. Let's go super tanky team. Now let's try it without Vlad first. We'll try it with my normal Fenax team. This is my normal Fenax team where I basically use Fenax in the ally attacker position, right? The cool thing about using Necret in this team is Necret provides the decreased attack, which requires the debuff for the A1 for Constantine. So like we can pick on someone here. So for example, probably pick on the Lydia. So we get that decreased attack out. To be honest, we might as well hold the ally protection. Now we can either choose to do this, A3, and steal some buffs, or we can do an AoE. I'm going to steal buffs. Okay, not bad. It's kind of hard to kill because we're under ally protect. So it's not going to hit very hard. But I take no damage. Oh boy. AoE time. Oh well, he died. I don't want to kill the Duchess. The cool thing is nothing is killing. They're not really taking damage at the moment. I don't know how effective Constantine actually is here because I feel like the team isn't that strong that I'm fighting. But he's pumping damage out. Jonathan, that would be me. You missed that earlier in the stream. I don't have live arena, Matt H. They didn't give it to me. I was not one of the chosen. Do I want to... Do we even try it? I'll never get a turn, but... Should we do it for the lols? Let's do it for the lols. Well, they haven't killed anything yet. Oh, they killed my Duchess. Damn it. Oh. Can I get, like, some luck? Please. Well, they can't kill me. The good news is they can't kill me. The bad news is... Oh, well, apparently they can. But to be fair, I survived a heck of a long time against a complete +4 team. I survived a hell of a long time. I never expected to win it. Because, like, trollolol, but, you know. That's not the type of players I want to fight up against. Which is a bit funny, really, to potch that. Yeah, I didn't get it. Who should we kill? We got actually really bad luck because we... Oh, he died. Okay, I forgot there was an ultimate death knight. I'll do with someone with Vlad now, yeah. Let's protect you. Chronum's really good. If you haven't got Ninja, you should be working to get Chronum. Because... much better option. Oh, shall we see if we can nuke? Oh, we got 2 down. I mean, it's competent, right? I haven't got Chronum, no, because I've got Ninja, so I haven't really seen the need. It's pretty strong. Now, if we take a Pythian out now and we put in the Vlad, see how good it is. Like, the cool thing here is we just basically lock them out. So they're kind of useless right now. Now, the good thing about having Vlad here is, one, we block everyone. And the second thing is Vlad will give us now 20% ignore defense. Because what you have with this ability, you ignore 10% every time they have leech, decreased defense, and block active skills. Well, that last fight, I was attacking without any decreased defense. This fight... Good night, sunshine. You know, we can try different teams. I mean... OL is probably faster than me here. Okay, maybe not. Block them all out. Kill the const... Yeah, like... The A1 is strong, see? The A1 is Phenax. The A1 is Phenaxed here. It's a strong duo. I don't think we can kill this, because I don't think we're fast enough. So... Is there any teams of any Oh, this is a good one. Bunt. Is it me or to delete an account is hard? Probably difficult. Right, so we kind of have to... Oh, someone got sheeped. I mean... I kind of can't do anything right now. The good news is, whenever I attack someone now, I'll block revive. So that Uko, dead, is basically just dead. I don't really know the point of this team. I'm sure there must be some reason, because bunt players aren't dumb. Okay, that's pretty cool. You stunned me. What does it mean? What does it mean that you stunned me? Nothing. Romantu's back. It's like, it's cool you stunned me. Oh, now you've got unkillable. What is this nonsense? But I can steal buffs, so you're not dead. The cool thing as well, the reason why I didn't change the mastery with... the reason why I didn't change the mastery away from Soul Reap, because normally I would, but the Soul Reap actually can proc his passive. So if you can activate and kill Soul Reap... What, Saper is Farbstoff? No. Or were you saying were you saying Maguna is? No, Maguna's not Farbstoff, is it? I don't think so. So the cool thing is, if you proc his Soul Reap, you actually proc his block revive as well. That's a good one to test. Does Guardian trigger Peril or no? Guardian trigger... No, it shouldn't do. Brogny's shield can trigger Peril. See, this is where the new Quintus guy would be really good. If we had Quintus here, Quintus would be really good. Why? Because Siphi's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 buffs. 60% of their HP deleted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2... Like, you just annihilate them. I don't think I can kill it. I think I'm going to have to wait a turn. If I'm being honest, I'm going to have to wait a turn. That's fine. I don't really care about block revive. Can I steal any buffs? Oh, we've got Ultimate Death Knight. I forgot there's an Ultimate Death Knight in the game. Thoughts as a Tramaria goes second. Is she the one that like has a massive cleanse? I'm sure she's the one that has a massive cleanse, right? I don't think I've got enough damage, but I'm going to try it. We'll find out. Whoa! Okay. I take it back. Apparently we had enough damage. That was, yeah. Yeah. I'm a bit, like, I didn't expect him to do that. I'll be honest, that's a bit of a, yeah. Should you bother with Ileal? Probably not. See what I mean? Look, block revive. The Soul Reap can block revive. It's so good. That's the only reason why I've kept Soul Reap on him over something like a Phantom Touch or something like a Cage, because of that ability to just instantly block revive on the Soul Reap activation. He full-on nuked a Sifia Cardiel. We're probably going to lose the speed race, which means we can't lock the block buffs. But hey, we'll maybe steal something. Yeah, I don't... Like, Ileal has usefulness, Dewtrain. I don't think he's totally useless. But his damage multipliers kind of suck. That's kind of the problem you've got. His damage multipliers kind of suck. So you've got to find ways to, like, utilize him. He's very good as a negative speed champion to, like, I could use him with Necret because he gets turn meter every time he gets buffs. So you can use him as, like, a negative, like a negative buff, right? I want to... oh, he's got protected buffs on everyone. Really? This is like... if someone gave you a bad deck of fit cards, and then you walked down the road, then you got hit by a bus, but you managed to survive the bus, but actually you were then taken to a hospital and given some sort of exotic brain tumor because someone from, like, the distant land of Narnia had come to the hospital. This is the situation you would have here. He's got protection buff, which has 30% chance of placing protected block damage, and the only champion it didn't protect is the one that has 100,000 accuracy. So that means that you basically can't take buffs. Like, seriously? The calculated math probabilities of that outcome is got to be on the 1 percentile. Just... I'm done. I'm, like, totally done. Like, just... yeah, thanks, Robo. You made me feel so much better about life. Right, Arbiter's dead. Before you got the block buffs up. It's fine. The block buffs wasn't a problem. The problem was it was protected. Because I can't now steal it. Now we've got good RNG. Because I can just steal it from the Krisk. Right, and just steal the buff. Oh wait, I didn't have enough accuracy. Damn it. Will you stop killing my team? It's very annoying. Actually a problem. I need to somehow... I think I'm going to have to AoE here. Otherwise I'm going to lose. I think he's squishy though. I think his win condition is... oh, that's not helped. Okay, AoE. Not quite. It's really quite annoying, this. Might lose this. How much accuracy does his Krisk have? That's either that's a 3% or something. Uh-oh. Have we got to revive? Gonna lose. Key. Merely because of that protection set. Let's run it again. Does Harima passive mitigate both gear and ability armor? Yes, it does. It adds up all the armor penetration together. And then it reduces... then it reduces it by half. Multiplies it by 0.5. We can actually do something here now. Let's just protect you. Alright, let's take your buffs. I took the buffs last time. Well, he's died. First revive out. It's just because I'm not running the right team triple gymnastics. Like, you can see, once I start taking it apart, it dies pretty quickly. I'm just running the wrong team. There you go. Yeah, I mean, Baron you'd use Baron into it, right? That's what I mean by running the wrong team. any more big teams here. Ooh, another one. I'm looking for tank teams because I don't think speed teams are going to be the way to go in live arena. So I'm looking for teams like this, which I know have got double revive, so I can test my abilities against. So this is cool. We just want to try and not apparently tickle that dude. Let's just try to take him out. He's like... You just sent into oblivion. Wow. The reason why I'm saying wow is he just one-shot a Mountain King without decreased defense, without an... like... Alright. That took me by surprise. Yeah, Constantine is really good without Vlad. He doesn't need Vlad. Vlad just makes it a little bit more consistent because you get everyone block revive. That's what Vlad gives you. And he also gives you double AoE with turn meter control, right? So I can just do that to stop the turn meter. But I mean... He just basically killed a Pythian with 20% damage reduction with his A2 without decreased defense on. I mean, it's a little bit gross, right? It's a little bit gross. Yes, if it's the right faction, Robo Ninja. So it's got to be Demon Spawn, Undead Horde, or Night Revenants without Vlad. With Vlad is anyone, right? So I'd block revive the Lydia. No, I wouldn't block revive the Lydia. I'd block revive the Ultimate Death Knight. But Undead Hordes basically is like, and Demon Spawn and Night Revenants. These are like 6% of the meta, right? With their Kaimars, Duchesses, your Hefrax, your... who am I thinking of? Night Revs. Jorgids are in there. You've got loads of different ones. Soulless, Siphi, Rotus. It kind of kills a lot of it. But, I mean, he smacked that Mountain King to oblivion. That wasn't a bad team. That's 403,000. He just smacked them to oblivion. Literally just, like, this is... annoying because like I can't do anything. I wonder if I can steal the stuff off the... Like, how annoying is it that this guy thinks that you can win with an Ultimate Death Knight protected Necrat? Do you really think he's going to win with that? I'll have his buffs. Granted, I can't do anything just right now. But hey, I've taken his buffs. And now I want to kill him. Not yet. Because he's healing. He's got block buffs. AoE! Okay, no. It's fine. Maybe too ambitious right now. I mean, I don't even know what the strategy is. Does he think I'm just going to one-shot his... Like, he had Stone Skin Necret protecting Ultimate Death Knight with Mithrala and then a Stone Skin... Like, what does he think I'm going to do? That I'm going to be able to just one-shot his team? Like, I'm not going to be able to one-shot his team. I don't really get the point and purpose of this Cardinal. Anyway, back to it. Trying to kill the Ultimate Death Knight. Slowing me down. It's not winning anything. Because we're just waiting to get back to our big hits. Because now, the Necrit's going to die. The team makes no sense. I don't understand it. And then we're just going to take your buffs. You're dead. That's what I like about Constantine's ability. He can take and he can throw away debuffs, or he can steal some buffs away from people if he's got the right accuracy level. Well, no, the point of an arena defense is to win. You only really have these types of defenses, Envy, when you're on a platinum reset, because you want to try and make the fight take a while. You want to stall. Most of the time, arena defenses need some sort of win condition, because what you don't want to do is lose points, especially in tag team arena, right? You would not want to use this arena in tag team arena. Because you can see, like, he's got no win condition. He does no damage. He's got no win condition. I'm sure there's some logic there somewhere. I'll have to, if people might start using Hegemon a little bit more as bait bans in live arena, because the normal answer, like this team, I would normally answer with my Cupidus team, right? I'd throw Cupidus in, Hegemon activates Cupidus, Cupidus one-shots everyone. So people might start using Hegemon to bait out the fact you don't have that solution anymore, so what do you do? It would be interesting. Any more nasty teams? This one looks like a nasty team. I run a proper defense just because, I don't know, I just never bother changing it. Oh, look. Uko gets hard countered by Bolster set. It really makes Uko a lot less powerful. Uko stole. Really? Really? Oh. Game. Whoa. That was not good. Not going to get a turn now, am I? Okay. That would not have been a problem if I didn't lose my stone skin to Uko. It's fine. Well, no, Uko's a hard counter for Bolster. Like, he can't block me. I need to protect him. Will you stop stealing my buffs? Seriously. Right, take away you. One down. It's fine, we can take one hit. I kind of just need to wait for... I feel like I need to wait one more turn. It's actually quite a tough team because I'm getting debuffed. Let's do that. So we can make sure Duchess survives. Then we can revive everyone. Hopefully now, I won't get debuffed. Just give me one turn. Perfect. Drop turn meter. Really? Are you freaking kidding me? It just sheeped me trying to stop the turn meter drop on Cupidus. Are you freaking kidding me? Oh, this game is trying my patience. I am dead. Let's risk it. It's fine. Right. Please, for the... Oh, jeez. I'm dead. That's ridiculous. I would have not died if I didn't have a 3% on the sheep. Oh, well, screw this for a game of soldiers. Let me show you how you deal with this. Honestly, the RNG capabilities. Right. Take out that. Really? Are you... It's fine. I'll have that. Thank you. Can't do much now when you haven't got your abilities. That was a mistake. Take out him. It's fine. Put that out. Revive. Take away the passive. Kill the neck rat. Ha! Yes! Yeah, I'm just trying to find really hard teams because I'm just training a little bit. This is kind of like training. That one was awful though. To be fair, that last run I got so much bad luck. This is why I don't think you can perfectly win in live arena, because you can't stop bad luck. Now Vlad is great for this type of team because I've just stopped him being able to block revive. So now this is like super easy. I can just go. Well, that kind of wasn't fun. Let's just take him out. And just kill. Oh, look at the damage. It's so good. I think he's going to be my secondary nuker. Because I think if I put Baron in, Baron's just going to bait a ban every single time. Whenever I pick Baron, it's a 5-star Wicked Baron. People are just going to ban it out. Uh-oh. He be dead. Whoa, look at that damage. He'd be dead. Fun. Right, well, let's do one more. Let's see if we can find a nasty team. Probably not here. Should we try and kill... Let's take on an Ileal team. No, Madman, I don't have... You gotta know now, right? What don't I get? I don't get test server. I don't get... live arena. I'm not allowed. All right. Cheating. Give it back. My Duchess might die here. What's going on with this team? Whoa. It's okay, guys. Don't fear. Don't panic. It's okay. I'm not dead yet. They are, though. In that moment, he was winning and then he lost. So Ileal did both his A2 and his AoE, and he did 115,000 damage to me. I did one ability and I did 246,000. So why is Ileal not good? That's why. If you have Vlad, Constantine, and Supreme Elhane, and resources to level only 1 as a nuker, who would you go for? Ooh. It depends on the usage. If you go in Arena, Constantine, because he has more utility. But Supreme Elhane has overall more damage in a PvE. I've got Constantine in Savage and Cruel. Full nukage. Full on nukage. How come we don't get tested? I'm not even part of the content creator program, Trey. I don't get anything. I am both Hellhades and I'm not Hellhades all at the same time. I feel so much better about choosing not to pull Ideal. Yeah, I mean, they made me laugh when they basically they released Ileal and then a patch later they released Jorgid, which is Ileal 2.0. So I'm like, you basically you replaced the champion within one patch window. Like, why would I ever buy that? You die. You die. Oh my god, Constantine is broken. Yeah, but YST's already in. And it's probably a little bit different. Because YST is part of the team, but he's not necessarily, like, I'm employed, if that makes sense. So, and I was never in the program. I did content creation after the fact. That's the other cool thing with Constantine. If you're fighting against Leorius, if you're fighting against Skull Crowns, he can just go straight up steal the buff. He can just take it away from them. It's like, it's cool that you had that, but you don't get it anymore. Yeah, Constantine has more utility, but doesn't beat Supreme Elhane for damage, right? So if you want raw damage in PvE settings, then Supreme Elhane is always going to do more. Constantine has the more utility with the block revive, the ability to throw away debuffs, the ability to steal debuffs. The double hit A1 is stronger on an A1. I don't think we're going to beat this team. I think it's got too much damage. I think we'd have to drop the Vlad for... Like, I don't think we need the Vlad. We'd have to drop the Vlad for the Pythian. We need the extra damage reduction and the bolster. But we might survive it. That's fine. What happened there? Anyone? Anyone in chat want to tell me? All right. Well, turns out all you need for the secret recipe to turn a lion into a sheep is bring an undead warlord. So, I mean, Gort, we're trying to figure out what happened to Leorius. The only thing I can think of is he went and did his weaken. Even though the damage should apply before he does damage, he procced sheep when he placed weaken, and that procced him out of the sheep, I guess. That's orcs. Is that a relentless Uko? Oh well, it's over. Because, well, it's over. There was me thinking, oh, this is going to be quite difficult. Well, apparently... I mean, it's a fair chance that... This, my friends, is the live arena meta. Double revive with a utility champion like someone like a lockout, like a Warlord, Yumiko, Necret, and a win condition. Because it cannot win. Again, like, you can't stop this. It's cool and all. I'll have that. So much utility. Just... I don't know. I'm not sure what caused it. The only thing I can think of, he used his weaken ability, which is his A3, that ability there, and I think his weaken procced the sheep. That's the only thing I can think of. That's the only thing I think of, right? Yeah, I'm an official Constantine salesperson because this little arbiter is dead. And then we're going to go and go boom, boom. It's kind of annoying, but it's fine. Is he too awesome to die, is he? No, you're not. He's trying, bless him. The lion is trying. The cool thing about Vlad is he gets that, like, revive on death mechanic. Oh, look how much damage I did. I almost one-shot him without decreased defense. That's a 40% buffed as well, right? Because Ultimate Death Knight. Doesn't he get, like, 40% more stats? So he had, like, 40% more defense. And I basically just one-shot the dude without decreased defense out. Or weaken. Keep in mind as well, I've got 400... Oh, I got 500 more attack to come on this Constantine. It's not even like... It's not even like we're over the edge, right? There's more to come. There's more damage in this team. What do you do when Necra gets banned? I pivot to someone like Asuga. Or I pivot to someone like Pythian. I mean, sure, Necra could get banned. I'm not saying he can't. But there's normally a way around it. I've had Constantine in my vault for ages. Is he worth building even? Yes. Yes, I think he is. I used him even before he got buffed. Then he got buffed. I used him a lot more. And now I use him all the time. Like, look how much damage he just did. That was a single hit with a strength and Asuga. He's just like full on like, yeah, you're nearly dead. Imagine if I'd placed the decreased attack. Now we can't because the buffs are up, but... Pythian's passive is kicking in a bit more. But imagine if we had like had the decreased attack placed there. It would have died. Oh, it did die this time. We've got to be careful because I'm waiting out the Mortu. How much damage he does. Yeah, I think the fear... Basically, I think the fear knocked him out, right? The fear, the weaken knocked him in to... Oh, it says it's over. It's just an obliteration. He's just obliterating everyone. Jorgid will probably one-shot me. We don't fight Jorgids. Last team. This is the last fight of the night. And I probably need to farm a ton of Stage 24 Sand Devil, which is going to take a lot longer. Right, so what do we do here? Probably lock out. Okay, well, we got one decreased defense. Not ideal. Probably just do that. I know we take a bit of damage, but... Kind of need to kill the Pythian because the Pythian's the only reviver. This is why Ethos, by the way, is no longer an S-tier nuker. He can't cut through anymore. He's blown his AoEs now. He hasn't got much left. You can probably still A1 my Necret down, which he probably will do next if we're not careful. AoE. Oh, we got him close. That's a bit annoying. It's actually at risk of... Oh, he didn't do any damage. Life Harvest. There's the Mastery kicking in. We get a bit of turn meter boost. Just do that. Damn it. It's fine. Revive up. Damn it. I haven't got enough damage now. I'm going to lose this fight because I messed up my rotation. I played it wrong. play it right. Get out from behind the PC. What are you doing in there? Honestly. Lockout. I played it wrong because I kept trying to index really hard into Pythian. I probably should have just gone elsewhere. That kind of hurts. Like that. See, now that we've taken the Necra out, the Ethos is in play. He's just killed that guy again. It's fine, because we almost one-shot the Ethos. Will you leave it alone? Cat's playing up. I just played the fight wrong because I tried to index too hard into Pythian. See? I just indexed too hard. I like Life Harvest on Necra. I think Life Harvest is really good at the moment. I think it's really good. I got two here, really. High Life Harvest is really strong. What's the ideal speed, defense, HP for Ninja? I'll show you. What have we got? Daily login. Got to spend my energy tomorrow. Actually have to play the game tomorrow because I haven't had a chance to play it today. Oh, we have to deal with this thing for another day. Go away. It's a terrible pack. What have we got in the Altar Souls? 2-star Cupidus. 2-star Elva. 3-star Mr. Aphrodite. 12. Cupidus is interesting. I mean, Cupidus would give me 500 attack, but in the current meta, I don't think Cupidus is going to be used. Yeah, Life Harvest. Life Harvest is really good. So with Life Harvest, we basically get whenever destroys enemies max HP by a certain amount whenever they are revived. When enemy champions are revived, partially fills this champion's turn meter. So at 4-star, every time an enemy is revived, I destroy 20% of their maximum HP up to a maximum of 60%, and I get 10% fill. If I can get this up to a 5 or a 6, then I'm getting 30% and 40% with a 30% fill. So if you get an AoE revive, it's basically an extra turn, and you start like chipping away at the high HP champions. I actually need to change the wish list now because I kind of want, all that actually. That's fine. How much is the 4-star epic split in the soul? I think it's 35. I think it's 35 off the top of my head. So the Sand Devil team that I run is basically for 24 is this team here. So we have Godseeker Ranieri. She's in Regen Defiant, 275 speed, 4.2k defense, 64k HP. And then we have Ninja, who is in, I think, Regen. And he's in 60k HP, 2.7k defense. Doesn't need to be as high because he's strong affinity, 246 speed, and then enough accuracy to land debuffs. Ninja, I think, I just want to double check. He's in Regen Perception, and Godseeker Ranieri is in Regen Defiant. And she also has the Survival Instinct, just to deal with the speed debuffs. And it runs pretty comfortably, right? So if I go to the right area, the Sand Devil here. Like this. It runs pretty comfortably. So the idea is the Godseeker area is always going to revive the Ninja, and then we are just basically running through hoping for Brimstone and HP burn. Sand Devil's a bit weird because in most places you want to balance your HP and defense to get better effective HP. Actually in Sand Devil, it's better to index a lot more into defense so that you reduce the amount of max HP you lose, so that you actually continue to heal, because if your max HP falls below a certain amount of point, your regen set loses its value significantly and you will fail. So So you see, I lose a fair bit here, but normally, if Godseeker and Eerie gets that A2 off, we get a full cleanse back off. It's almost like what should happen in Hydra, right? This can fail from time to time. It still has like a 1% fail rate if Godseeker and Eerie gets a bad rotation and she just takes a bit too much crits. But generally it's okay. Or if like she doesn't have the ability to like heal him fully, you can see that his max HP is not healing as much as hers. Sometimes as well, if we get a bit of 3% on the HP burn, it takes a bit longer to kill it. It can fail. But it's like 95% safe. And you only have to build 2 champions for it, right? So it makes it easier. There you go. Massive restore of maximum HP there. But he's starting to fall behind a bit, see? So higher defense would reduce the amount of max HP he loses. So really, I should be trying to push more defense on him to make him tankier so that he doesn't lose as much max HP. Because the failure here is if Ninja dies before this. If Ninja doesn't die on the massive AoE nuke, we don't get the passive revive correctly, and it all kind of falls apart. Which he is taking a fair chunk of max HP damage here now. So you can see he's at risk of dying a little bit because his max HP has dropped, so he's not getting as much from his regen set. So I probably need to spend some time boosting his defense up a bit so that he doesn't take as much max HP loss. But 2-minute run is pretty safe. Like, you know, I could probably look in here and go, where can I find defense? Well, I can get some flat there. Probably there. I can probably rerun him through the optimizer again. The challenge is trying to find some with accuracy. This is where like High Awakening would help because you get this 4-star accuracy plus 50. I'm very surprised that these area bonuses they've added doesn't have Sand Devil and Iron Twins because that's where we need the extra stats. I've no idea why they have excluded them from the list. Like, we can probably find better speed boots now with accuracy and defense percent in here. Like, that's 23. It's a little bit better, right? There's options here. You know, we could probably take that up to 60 and see what we get. Defense percentage, ideally. When accuracy. So we could go with that there. Would boost us up. 102 defense. It's probably better. Glyph a little bit of accuracy. Throw that on there just for some flat defense. Boost us up to 2.8k. He's even in like here. It's really hard. Like, you can't take War Master with this build either, so it's really hard to try and find like good defense numbers. Like, he's in defense. You need the accuracy banner. There's no way you can get away with it. Like, you could probably try and substitute it out, but you just need so much accuracy. We got defense in the gloves there. This probably could benefit. We could probably lose the resistance for... because resistance is not really important. Like, we still need accuracy. Can we find accuracy, resistance, accuracy, speed, defense? We lose a lot of HP though. Oh, because it's not 16. Oh no, it is. It's 5 stars. Why? We lose like 3,000 HP. It's difficult. Lose too much accuracy. Don't even know if I have one. Tyre has one here. Lose too much HP. It's rough. It is rough. You use a speed aura. Or, well, the thing is, a Neri for this team has to go first. It's easier with Chronum. You don't need a Neri. Yeah, 275 is hard. Yeah, the good thing with Chronum is he doesn't need the Neri, where this needs the Neri. So, it's fine. It's perfectly safe. It just could do with a little bit of optimizing to try and find a better balance. You know, we just probably need to find a better balance between defense and HP. We basically need a shield that has like a lot of HP with a lot of defense. which is very difficult to do. It's very difficult to do. Like this piece could be looked at. It's in perception. But you just lose a lot of HP, right? So I'd probably need to run it back through the optimizer to see if I can find slightly more defense numbers. You know, maybe we could look at dropping this amulet in favor of a better amulet that's more focused on accuracy. I just don't have them because you can't take revenge. It's very sensitive on the amount of attacks you can take. But even like pushing that little amount of defense is actually quite impactful, because you will every little bit of maximum HP you can save results in you being able to heal more. And if you can heal more, you can restore more maximum HP. So it's kind of like, it's an exponential benefit. The more defense you can stack up, the better you'll get overall. Like here, for example, we can't really get flat defense, so it's kind of like as good as it's going to get. We could get a banner here that has maybe, like, it's as good as it's going to get. It doesn't get much better than that. So getting a build that's like super tanky, fast, defensive for ninja is actually really hard, because you have to index so heavily into accuracy to make it work, because you need an insane amount of accuracy. But it's still, like, as I said, I noticed a couple of days ago it failed every so often. Drex can do it, but it's super slow. If you don't have ninja, I highly recommend you do your renewal, your referrals, and get yourself Chronum. Chronum can do this without Aneri. You just basically put Jamasa next to him, let Jamasa die, and then he will just permanently keep reviving. It makes it much easier. You can use different aura. I think you can do it with food as well, potentially, because he'll just keep reviving. Night Jew. Yeah, we're going to be finishing in a second now. It's been a long stream. It's been stressful. We've had, it's been busy, actually. There was loads of people on earlier. Probably all hyped about the thing about Hydra. Like, she took a big hit. So this is the fail right here. So Aneri took a lot of damage because she took a double crit. So she should be okay, because when we come back alive, she should do a big heal here. So that's fine. We're okay. Defiant is very strong here. Defiant set. Oh, by the way, guys, if you didn't know, tomorrow Defiant set starts again with Forge Pass. Should have mentioned that earlier, really. Forge Pass starts tomorrow, Defiant. Well worth it. It's a really, really strong set. Yeah, refills are a pain, but once you get one going, it's good to do. Yeah, because you got to 3k defense, Mike. I think 3k defense is a good break point. After 3k defense, you can start pushing more HP. But you can see the difference already. I pushed about 150 more defense. His HP pool is much safer already, just by pushing a little bit more defense. So it's a funny old encounter, this one. It's actually quite, I actually quite enjoyed it, because it was a very difficult challenge to get really fine-tuned, to get it balanced. But it's a pretty much, like, it's a 2 to 2.5 minute run pretty consistently. And I much prefer the fact you only have to build 2 champions to make this work. There you go, 2 minutes 20. So yeah, exactly. So you've got him a bit slower. I could probably run mine a bit slower, if I'm being honest, but it's fine, to be honest. It's great. That's what I got to farm now. I got to farm up so I can upgrade all of Constantine, because Constantine here, he's basically got another, you know, 500 attack in these 3 pieces. I probably won't bother with this, but it doesn't hurt at some point. He's also got another 25% crit damage to come from Higher Awakening, if I ever get it. That'll push him up near the 300% mark. So you can really see how you can scale the damage, right? Baron is probably not in the highest build anymore. I could probably build Baron better. Like, if I slow him down, Baron could probably hit even harder than he already does. It's just, he already hits so hard, I don't need to go any further. So, yeah. All right, let's just check quickly where I'm at with Clan Boss. I think I've done everything today. That was my key earlier, by the way, guys. 155 million with Shemnath. Really solid. I think I've done this one. Cool. Right, guys, I'm going to call it there. It is late. It was a great stream. I am glad we all had a chance to enjoy the horribleness of Hydra. We were going to do Hydra, but I think we did a pretty good thing of other stuff tonight. We will get the Suzerain Katon updates on the website, and I'll probably try and get all the rest of the stuff done tomorrow on the new update. Optimator hopefully will be updated for the new sets as well in the next couple of days, but we'll see how it goes. But have a nice evening, guys, and I'll catch you soon.